Did it work? I think it did. I believe so. I think I did. I did something right for once. Hey yo. Success. Yeah, apparently you can't use Twitch alerts if you don't have a two-step or whatever, or verified phone. But I just took it off and then redid it and it worked. I don't know.
Hello there.
Hello, hello. How we doing? The plants are in. As you can see, we got one here, and one here. And hopefully they don't die. Thank you. Working on some of the roots. At least that's what I was working on last. Oh, and some of the roof too. Looks a little crooked. Maybe not. Hmm. Same thing with this. But it's not. It's just an illusion. A little bit, I think. Huh. I don't know, I'm just crazy. Oh, I see the paint is going to run today. Of course. Hey, Poison Jackal, what's up? I was thinking of your stream earlier. How was the rest of your stream? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Bach. Hope you guys are having a good night. Aw, that's okay. Just keep at it. It'll be fine. It'll come together. It was looking good when I was in there. You got it. Yeah, see, that doesn't help. Painting and streaming is definitely a double-edged sword, huh? This is true. Well, if you guys don't know who I am, my name's Pei. I just started about 2 weeks ago streaming. This is our third painting so far. I've been doing houses, trying to get better at structures, and really working on background to foreground. Less detail in the background, and as we get closer to the viewer, more detail. And of course, color theory. Thank you. Okay, arrows. Thank you. I can show you what the other two paintings were. Give me 1 second. Okay, so here, excuse me, here's the first stream painting. Thank you, Uncle Rick. And then the second one, I was trying to work on oranges and yellows since I'm not that good at it. It's like hard using orange and yellows with blue. Like sometimes it becomes really muddy and then I'll just have to burn the painting because it's so bad. The one thing that's nice about streaming though is like it kind of slows you down, right? And like it's almost like your thought process gets reset every time. Like you check out like, thank you. I use a reference, so if I didn't use a reference, I don't feel like my values would be that good. For some reason my brain doesn't want to like compute. Yeah, totally. Thank you guys. A slow poison. But yeah, like it almost like resets my thought process and I'm like, okay, where am I at? And then like I'll look at the reference and be like, okay. Other times, like at the end of my stream, I'll be like really tired and like almost like loopy, and I'll just start putting colors in random places and I'm distracted. It happens. Absolutely. I 100% feel that. I do too. I've just been trying to slow down as much as I can and like pay attention because normally when I paint, I'm just rushing. I feel like I'm on a time limit for some reason. Like I need to get it done in a day, and in reality, I don't. And same here, like my proportions will be completely off. Like, I swear to God, this is crooked. I don't know. I, maybe. This looks a little off to me. And then, like, I'll be at the end of the painting and be like, oh my God. Now I have to fix it. You could tell I've already kind of tried to, like, fix this to see, like, if it's gonna help. But I'm just gonna let it go and see how it comes in the end. It might just be fun. That's true. Do you have a wet palette? You paint slow? Dude, lucky you. I'm over here like hyper focused, like, get done. I gotta do it right now. Go. I'm gonna die soon. Hurry up. So bad. If you should try a wet palette. Yo, listen. Use some distilled water with your wet palette. And if you're still having trouble, take 2 old pennies or copper, anything copper, and put it at the bottom. You just gotta be careful when you wash it, like sometimes they'll eat at the sponge. Yeah, so copper is a natural antibacterial metal, so you could put that in there. But the distilled water, so like I have well water, right? And I notice when I use my well water, like I'd say like 2-3 days, it starts to smell. And yeah, it'll get moldy. I've actually gone through 2 sponges since I got this. One, the copper pennies ate through, and then the first one, I just didn't know. It got moldy. And I felt like it probably wasn't good to use, you know? I wasn't sure what it was going to do to the paint. But I mean, it happens. Yeah, just... There's literally a whole universe under your wet palette, huh? I used to use a glass, like a piece of glass with my acrylic, and I would feel timed, and it's just like I also am always running a heater, so it dries really fast. Oh, look at this. The black is deciding to erase everything. Lovely. This is the one thing I don't like about the wet palette, because I have it at an angle so it doesn't cause like a reflection to you guys and like for myself. So I have it propped up a little. And on days like this, it decides to have a race on who's going to get to the rag fastest. So silly. Yeah, I'd like to see your paint under a microscope for science. Yeah, I think I need this in my life. Do it for science. Oh no, that's like the worst thing you could do. Don't put that shit in your mouth. Don't do that. Please tell me you don't use cadmium. Oh no. Gotta be careful. Are you nuts? Oh, okay. So not only have you created a new race within the paint, you are now eating them. Mm-hmm. Very well. Oh my god. You have given it life and you also have ended it. What? Is it ghost? Where? Okay, hold on. Right pane. Top window. Okay. You got me. I'm like looking like, wait a minute. I had to look at my OBS because like further away I'm like, are you serious? Just thinking about putting a frog somewhere. It's like the theme here is like pond, frogs, swamp. Yeah, that would have been cool if it actually was true. And I totally would add one. I totally would add one, but right now the windows, I just don't want to touch it. Uncle Rick, new Mana Man. Thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome in. Oh, I did not mean to do that. It's fine. I actually think there's a little bit too much water under here. Too saturated. I can feel it. Well, we're gonna deal with it today. I actually kind of like it. Everything feels very smooth. And I love whenever fresh paint is down. Though after a day, I really like how opaque it gets, adding like light color to stuff. And just the other day, whenever I was sketching this, I can't remember what they called it, but this is like the floaty thing outside of car dealerships. You know what I'm talking about? The thing that like flaps in the wind with like the arms out. Where's Bach? He knows what I'm talking about. It's like a ridiculously long name. It's so crazy how like you don't mean to put stuff into your painting. It just ends up there. Or your drawing, you know? Yeah. Like, it's like those plastic things, and it has like waving arms. Like, yep. Wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Exactly. Yo, what's up? Been a hot minute. How's your carvings going? The wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Such a mouthful. So close to 100? 100 what? Did I miss something? Oh. Right. Yes, we are getting there. I'm just a baby streamer. So it is starting to become a blur. I feel like I have streamed a little bit longer than 2 weeks. It's like becoming a routine. What kind of phone did you get? You don't need your followers? What? You know what you can always do? You can always try and watch a video. How to set up the phone. That's what I would do. Wow. You've never streamed and you have that many followers? Pretty good. The phone company I used, that's what they recommended me to get, was a Motorola. But instead of buying it through the company, I decided to go my own route. And I went with a firm and then picked out something that I already knew how to use, and I knew that the camera would be good, which is what we're using today. Oh, okay. So you're an old frog. 9 years is pretty long. You mean this? Like my panel? Arrows? So Aussie just kept giving you a shout out every time they were streaming? That's what's up. I feel like I'm using watercolor right now. I just used some... Yo. Hey guys. Yo, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the raid. Wodering. Yo. What is good? How was your stream? Hello. I just put some wood pieces behind it, and then I don't like wobble. I don't even really like this wobbling. I don't like it for you guys, and I don't like it for myself. It bothers me. That's great to hear. I'm glad it went well. I just started, so just adding in more detail. Thank you guys. So if you guys don't know me, my name is Pei. I just started around 2 weeks ago. Streaming, that is. I've been painting seriously for about 6 years. Almost 7. And this is the 3rd painting I'm on so far during streaming. If you guys want to check out the first 2 paintings that we started with. So here's the first one. Here's number 1. And we have number 2. So for this one, it's a little bit different than what I normally do, but I wanted to try and do like gold and yellows because I'm not too keen on it. Thank you guys. And so I wanted something a little bit more challenging. And also another thing that's really hard to do is like mist or fogginess. So I was really trying to like hone in on that and work on like light source, like it bouncing off the railing, or I mean the glass is supposed to be like steamy a little bit, so I wanted it to reflect off the glass, and then like the light source coming in through here. And yeah, so currently I'm working on this one, and as always I'm always trying to work on the background, being less detail, a little bit more dull in color, and then as we work forward it's going to be more detail, more vivid. And yeah, so that's what we're learning. Always working on color theory because I feel like that's like the hardest thing, right? Getting those right on colors. So I use a reference just in case. Also, I'm trying to get better at structures. I used to just do landscapes, and so yeah, I want this whole thing to be about learning. Thanks, guys. Also, I want the stream to be really cozy. Yeah, I feel that. You want to live in them? Yeah, me too. I think out of all of them, I think the first one, that's the one I would live in. So also today is the first look of our new plants. Some of them are fake, but some of them are real. 3 of them just came in. They're live plants, and you can spend your channel points to miss them, which I'm gonna go ahead and do right now since we do need a little bit. The Bob Ross ad. Yo, the man, the myth, the legend. Bob Ross is partially the reason why I even started painting. I used to just put on his streams at night and then just fall asleep. And then eventually I actually started watching it and be like, dude, who is this guy? And how is he able to just make a tree immediately, instantly? Like, bam, tree. And it looks great. Like, who is this guy, dude? What? It's freaking magic. Yeah, so new Manaman, he apparently has a entire universe under his lid of his wet palette. Now we're not sure if it's mold or a whole new species at this point. I think he should get a microscope, and we need to check what is living in his paint. And also he is somehow eating them as well, because apparently he puts it in his mouth. Is his paintbrush, which, please don't do that. I don't want anything bad happening to you. I know it's clean. You know, I should probably put a limit on how many times you can water the plants. I didn't even think about that. I honestly didn't think that a whole bunch of people would do that. There's usually only a couple of people in here, you know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes, you know, Bob Ross just be chill, you know? Something to put on before bed or you're studying. Oh no. Guys, don't kill the plants now. Plants are gonna die. Okay, I definitely will after this. After the stream, I'll go back and put a limit on it, because now I'm scared. Got me scared. I have totally done that. I've had tea next to my... where I rinse my paintbrush, and I rinsed it in my tea and then took a swig of my tea. It happens. Like, that's why you just get a tumbler with a straw, and then you're good, right? Never trust chat? Oh no. Waterboarding the plants, man. Yo, relax. You're giving people ideas, mate. Dude, I bet it did taste weird. Holy, okay, that's a lot of follows. Elysion, follow, Sophis? Is that how you say that? I'm sorry if I butcher these guys. Crafty, Pierogi, Linkmeister, Arthuno? Hey, you have my name inside your name. My IRL name is Nell, so... Okay, Big Ray. Landendeer? Oh god, I hope I'm not butchering, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, Lad Pixel? Okay, guys, thank you for the follow. And thank you, for hanging out. So right now I am using soft body acrylic. Right now I have it really watered down so I can kind of give some of this stuff some shadows and value. I feel like I'm using watercolor right now. What time is it where you are, man-a-man? Can I enjoy a good watermelon juice? What? So, how do you say your name? Is it Woltering? Or can I call you Walt? that okay? Thank you. It's been really cool here. When I first started, I was just kind of wanting to capture the moment. Yeah, I just wanted to capture the moment and maybe, make some time lapses of the stuff, and I felt like Twitch was the easiest route, and then I could just send it to YouTube. But it's crazy how the art community is insane. It's wonderful here. And I've already met a lot of really cool people and met some cool friends. You guys can join the Discord and share your art if you want. I'm gonna try and be as active as possible. I still am setting some stuff up, so go easy on me. Thank you guys. Honestly, I have zero patience for rocks or stones. The entire time I painted this, I think I was complaining. The entire time. And it's just like a love-hate relationship, you know? Like, some days, here, I'll show you an example. Hold up. Where are we at here? Okay, so some days I have days like this where my rocks are floating. See, it's just, this is an older painting, but yeah. So I don't know if you, I can't even fit this in frame, but there. So I guess while this painting is here, I can tell you guys about it. So back in the 80s, my family paid a investigator to figure out where my family is from, and they created a 100-page binder of my entire family tree, and it turns out my family is from Scotland. And I went ahead and dug even deeper, and I got it down to the Isle of Skye. So this is where my family is from. This is the Fairy Glen, Isle of Skye, Scotland. So yeah, I wanted to make a painting dedicating, like, I don't know. I just wanted, yeah, I don't know. I felt like inspired, and I needed to paint something for them because it's where I came from. It was like really important to me for like at least 2 years. I did so much research on it. And I was like, what? Why do I have red hair? Like, obviously I came somewhere across the way. I was like, but where? I need to know. Yeah, exactly. And the floating rocks, it's just a love-hate relationship. One day they'll be floating, other days there'll be a house, and I don't know. It just be like that way sometimes. I just try my best and try not to complain. No, I have not. I would like to go there. I would like to visit, but I don't want to get on a plane or a boat because I'm too scared. I mean, if you're half Martian, I mean, that's actually pretty cool if you were, right? What's up, bald dude? Yeah, so I think eventually I'm gonna get enough courage to visit. I feel like I owe my ancestors this. And I'm hoping like it's like super empowering and... Ooh, you visited? Ooh. Did you get to see any like castles or any like ruins? Or oh, another thing about Fairy Glen it's apparently like in some fairy tale where like my family originated from fairies, and in that area there's a bunch of fairy rings, which I have one in the painting. Which is like right here. Right over. Can't get the painting all in frame, but yeah. Um and I wish to visit there because honestly, it's so beautiful. Oh, I mean, it's so cool that you got to go though. Oh, you got your toy today? I'm glad. You went to the market, found some cool stuff, or just that? Prometheus? Ooh, I'm gonna have to watch that. I know Outlander, like they show some standing stones. If you guys have ever seen that. Ooh. There's so many. Dude, I think I've said this like a million times, but what if you woke up one day and you got some mail stating that you now inherited a castle and you're like the last person in your family? Like, wouldn't that be so cool? It would be so cool. It might be really cold and like dank, but like, come on. That'd be like the coolest thing ever. We can only dream. Okay, the paint is really running today. So, just don't look at it. It's fine. Guys, it's fine. Just don't look. Hmm. Man, that is a great question. I really don't want to go on a plane. I feel like I'd rather probably take a boat. What is safer? I know like things don't just happen all the time, but I've been watching too many shows lately where like people are like falling out of the sky and you know, some people are surviving it. I just can't. I can't do it. Okay, some of this is like green. We're gonna have to clean it up a little bit. Well, I guess I'm getting on a plane. I've been on a plane before and I contracted shingles, alright? That was not cool. Like, first of all, who's not washing their hands? I got it on my elbow too. It was such a weird spot. Never again. Like, do they even clean the airplanes? Freaking gross. The scariest thing is like when it starts and it's like the takeoff. No, no. No, no, no. Terrifying, man. So, you know, I'm gonna have to do it again. I don't want to. It was really gross. I don't wish anyone, not even my enemy, to get it. Imagine how much that would cost to ship over. Okay, I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow also. Night night. That's another thing, like I can't sleep in a car and I can't sleep on anything that's moving. So like you probably have to give me something really strong. I feel that. On freight ships? Oh, hell no, dude. No, 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 no. Dude, getting anxiety just thinking about it. I'm not a big fan on heights. Like, I'll deal with it. When I was younger, I got to go on the USS Eisenhower, the aircraft carrier. And we got to go on the deck. And I got to look over and oh my god. It just makes me feel sick. It's an insane feeling. Like, you feel so small. I used to hunt as well and have to go up into tree stands, but for some reason, like, I would just relax and be. Once I got up there, it was fine. Like, climbing up and then having to, like, turn around. That's what gets me. I don't even like being in a car. I'm pretty sure there's more deaths and accidents in cars than anything else, right? But I feel you. Yeah, it's definitely the motion. Like, I'm fine when I'm standing still. Okay, I'll take that. I'll be a hobbit. I do live in a swamp. I'm okay with this. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, you know, I don't have hairy feet, so that, you know what? Because hobbits have really hairy feet. Yo, that's... Hey, George. Hopefully you didn't tune in about hairy feet. I'm pretty sure it's relatively normal to have hairy feet. So, I mean, we're not shaming them. Fine. Okay. Hi, Bach. Lovely, you guys are tuning in while we're talking about hairy feet. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop bringing it up. So we're all hobbits here? Is that what I'm getting at? Swords. I don't have hairy feet. I'm so sorry. Dude, you visited Hobbiton? What? Yes. It looks so lush there. It's so beautiful. I would love to recreate it here, but I don't think that's possible. It's too harsh. It's not bright green here either. You're not a hobbit? Oh. So are you then what are you then? Are you an elf? Ah, you're a cloud. Okay. I can see that. It does look like a yes, it does. But it's a mister. It's a plant mister. So you can redeem your channel points and hold on, I got some sticky tack so it won't move. But yeah. Alright, don't get scared. I'm gonna miss the painting. See? Oh shoot, I just got on the mic, man. Alright, I wasn't thinking. But yeah. Missed the plants. Probably should have got something to wipe that with. We work with soft acrylic, so we don't have to really worry about it. It dries really fast. It's for the armpits too, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, so, I don't know if you have like a Dollar General near you, but this season for like their plants, they have different colors of these. And it says right on it, plant mister. So, you know, I thought it was perfume too, like an empty perfume bottle. I'm like, what is that? And then like I read it, I'm like, no way, I need this. It's gonna be perfect. Posture check, okay. Okay, so there is heavy body acrylic, there's soft body acrylic, there's here I have some of this. Hydrate? Okay, give me 1 second. There's like your student grade basics. Soft body, which is this. You also have gouache, which is like, I'd say like an acrylic and a watercolor hybrid. Soft body is like a gouache and like a heavy body with high velocity, viscosity. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah. So like, it's high pigment and it feels like gouache. So it's super easy to paint with and get detail. Viscosity. Yeah, I like that word. Yeah, you would definitely like soft acrylic then. It's much the same. I'd say gouache is probably more for like your paper products. I paint on wood panels, so I wanted to find something that would be like a gouache because I really liked it, and something that would yeah, give more coverage. I feel like the gouache would probably just absorb really fast. I've never used gouache, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't work on wood. Dude, me too. It is pronounced gouache, right? Or am I just butchering that too? Either way. I like the way gouache sounds. Okay. Yeah, my brain likes to butcher everything, so, you know, just bear with me. It's fine. Oh, I was supposed to drink. I'm not gonna drink water. I'm gonna drink some Red Bull. So cheers to that. It's gonna be a long one. Uh-oh. Alright. Tandem poopums. Would you like to use the mister, or would you like to use the spray bottle? Your choice. For waterboards, let's use this then. Alright. Hand is trying to kill the plant. Whoops. It's Walt's fault. Let's be honest. Walt or Walt? Walt. Right. Take that, plant. Alright, man. I hope you have a good night. Have a good sleep. Please, please post in the Discord of, the stuff you're working on next. Love to see it. See ya. I'm Moon Kitten. I mean, I've done it all on stream, so let's take a look. How many hours? See, it's kind of hard to tell how many hours that I've had because I'm also chatting with you guys. And I'm not gonna say that you're a distraction, but alright, you kind of are, but that's okay because, you know, it slows me down and I'm not speed racing the painting. Let's see. So, like, we'll say for... I'm gonna say like 11 or 12 hours. And I'm gonna roughly take like an hour off each one, considering that's how much I'm talking. And you felt that in your soul? You're leaving? Why? No, no, no. You mustn't leave. So yeah, I'm gonna say like 12 hours so far. You can also set chat to emoji only mode? What? Why would we do that? Then oh, you mean so that I don't talk to you guys? That's messed up. I do currently only stream art. I was thinking about, you know, adding a little bit of other stuff too. I'm thinking about doing a painting next of Skyrim, and I'm gonna do the Lorem. I think it's called Lorem. Lorem? Yeah, Lorem. I'm gonna do the 6,000 mod Lorem on Skyrim, the anniversary edition. Try and find some really cool references to use of like a building on there, or maybe like a wall or a city, maybe like Solitude. I've done a painting of Solitude before, but I'm thinking about doing one of Inside Solitude this time. Alright, man. Hey, take care of your wet palette. Alright? Because I want to see the microscope and all the little beings that are living. Because I know there is some. Yeah, sometimes I do need a little bit of focus time, but how about I just need to get better at painting and looking at what you guys are saying also. I just need to get better at it. Fine. Alright, George. Good luck on your videos. Aw, thank you. Glad that it tickles your brain. Okay, Moonkitten, I have a question. Are you ready? I don't know how long have you been here for, but I do have a really good question for you. Alright, which house would you live in? This one? Or next? Or this one? Or the third one, the one we're working on. But it's still in progress, so you can't move in yet. Or number 3. Oh, I'm sorry, camera. My bad, dude. It's all good. It's all good. I just smacked it. Yeah, dude. Well, what are you into? You like in the forest, in the swamp, treehouse vibe? It's hard, isn't it? I think the first one is definitely something I would live in. You know, I keep looking at this stonework and it needs more. But I don't want to overdo it either. Because I tend to do that. Oh my goodness, the white paint has made it all the way to the rag. It's super warm in here. I think that's what causes it to do that. And also it's a little bit more moist underneath the paper. The palette paper. start working on some of these roots on the left-hand side. See what happens. No promises. Oh my goodness, this paint is so runny today. All good, it's gonna be fine. Fruits? Yes? Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. I gotta go get them. Oh, not fruit. Fruits. Yeah, fruits. We'll just add some apples and oranges to the roots over here. Look! I got the orange flavored ones. Don't mind if I do. They're actually really good. They kind of remind me of like a Tic Tac, but like less tart. Yeah, they're really good. They're like, I'd say 50% better than a Tic Tac. And also it's larger, so they don't like get used up faster. And they can just chill. They're so good. Yes, that was a very good recommendation. Immediately when I popped it in my mouth, I'm like, oh my god. Why have I not tried this before? Where have you been my whole life? I don't know when they came out, but I feel like it was relatively recent. I could be wrong. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to switch to a different paintbrush because this just, it ain't it. Propane? Propane bottle under here? Alright. We're putting it in. Here we go. I don't even remember what those look like, but they're something like that. And then they're kind of like this. Yeah, it's hiding right here. There. No one will ever know what it actually is. Like a barrel, but not full of gas. They're typically like pretty round, aren't they? I think so. I don't have a reference, so I'm just going off what I remember. Propane. There we go. There's usually like a little like lip here. Like a thing here. Yeah, something like that. Hello. Welcome back. How is Ty doing today? Hank Hill would know? Damn it, Bobby. It's slowly getting better. You're feeling it? I'm glad to hear that. I don't know what it is about this paintbrush, but it always collects the boogers. The paint boogers. Maybe that's a little too much TMI, you know? You guys care about the paint boogers? Dude, that's good. The cred is finally releasing. That's great. You're gonna have to share. Share, please. Please, please. I would love to see it. You suppose? If you don't want to, you don't have to. You could just send them to me directly if you want. I don't really want to mess with this window too much. I'm really happy with the way it looks. It kind of has like a paint style to it, and I don't want to like cover a lot of it up. But I think I will come in some of these edges, find them, but not too much, just a little bit. I've been looking at the painting so long, it's kind of like, it's almost a, like I can't tell what needs done, you know? I'm just gonna keep trying to add more detail. If there's anything that you see that might need a little extra, please holler. But as of right now, I'm having some, you know, some difficulty. And I also don't want to like overdo it. Like if it's enough, it's enough. The leaves on the left. This right here. Those leaves are the closest, which definitely need more detail. I do agree. I think when I'm done with the roof, I will come in and even maybe add some over the roof a little bit. Oh yeah, I do need to work on that too. I need to work on the roof a little bit. A crow or two. sometimes when the painting is at this point, I get really excited, but then I also get a little bit scared because if we take that wrong turn, you know? I just wanna slowly get into it. The nice thing is, I'm not on a time limit. It's not like this is like a project or a commission. We're just here having fun. I think that's like the best part about this. And I can really just enjoy the process. Painting for like market stuff, I just felt like I didn't have enough time. I also felt like my art wasn't going anywhere. Felt like I wasn't improving. At that point, I couldn't even paint a house. So I mean, I've definitely come a little bit. Yeah. The flea market was great. I met a lot of cool people who liked paintings. There was this, so I did a painting on Skatelight, which I don't know if you guys know what that is. I helped build a skate ramp at one point, and there was some extra Skatelight, so I cut it in half. It was like a 6x4. And so I cut it in half and I painted like some big trees on it. And so I wasn't sure if like I was pricing it correctly. And so I slapped like $20 on it. And this young girl comes up to me and she's like, I love this painting. And I swear she was like 14 years old. And she like hugs it, and then she hands me this wad of cash. She's like, I want you to take all my money. And I'm like, yo, you know, the price tag's only $20. She's like, well, the rest is a tip then. And I was like, thank you. Like, what? Like, I'm gonna put this in my room. And I'm like, oh my god. And then there's like other people who are like, yeah, can I get 3 of these paintings for $5? And I'm like, god damn. You know, it is heartwarming, the people who care and appreciate it. And like, I wasn't even that great at that point. I'm not saying I'm great now, but you know, I have come, I was like in 2020, I believe. I've come a long way. It was just like really heartwarming. Like, restored faith in humanity. Yeah, we take these guns and some of these seashells for your paintings here. Well, by golly, you sure can. People trying to haggle paintings is crazy though. Like, and we're not, you know, I am pretty open about stuff. Like, it, you know, I was selling them for $10. For Christ's sakes. I actually painted directly onto it, and it's probably some of the best wood out there. I'm not gonna lie. It it's like it's already primed and ready to go. It's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Um, I would definitely use it a lot more. I think another name for it is Masonite. I could be wrong. I went to Home Depot and looked for it again, and I haven't seen it. So, but yeah, some of the best wood that I've ever painted on. It's sometimes that I just like to escape the confines of 8 by 10 or 10 by 10 because these wood panels are only 10 by 10, so I can only go smaller, and I personally don't really like small paintings. I feel like there's not enough room for the detail, which is totally wrong. I know that I can do it. I know I can do it, and one day I will. And I like to paint on, like, this one was 12 by 12. This one here, I mean, obviously it doesn't like fit right now, but it totally would. And I feel like there's so much more room for activities. And I love that. And painting, so the skate light was, let's see, if the original one was 6 by 4 and I cut it in half, I think I cut it down to 2 by 2. Because it was square. So yeah, it's compressed wood dust. It was really good. I want to say that Skatelight, they treat it really well. They put something on it and it was just amazing. At some points though, the paint did get absorbed. But it was really easy to paint on. It was so smooth. I went to Home Depot recently because I wanted to see if I could possibly get some wood and have them cut it down so that I could paint on a bigger surface. And my goodness, it's so expensive anymore. Like, I am shocked of the prices. I haven't gone in a really long time, but the last time I did go, I was like, what happened? I'm gonna have to go to the Amish that's near me. I know they're gonna hook it up. Like, they're gonna be like, yeah, I want $60 for like a 2 by 4 or a 2 by 6, 4 by 6. Yeah, I didn't put any gesso on it. I was also using I wasn't using soft body at that time. I was still relatively new, so I was using basics. The Liquitex basics. I don't know. That wood goes hard. No pun intended. Oh, we're getting paint boogers again. You know what? Sick of it. Get out of here. That's what she said. Yeah, I suppose that is what I said. I think that's probably the one thing I'm gonna upgrade is getting different size canvases. Sometimes it's nice to just change it up. But I also like painting on the same size sometimes, because then every painting is the same when I take pictures. Then I won't have to mess with like my setup, but then again it's like, you know, would be nice. Yeah, larger ones. You know, larger wood is the way to go. Well, honestly, it's okay. The thicker ones are the way to go because I've tried. This sounds so wrong. Oh God. All right, I'm gonna shut up. Okay, so I have some canvases that are a little bit thin. All right. And I put primer on them and they warped. So now I know. You can only do thick ones. And in this case, it's not about how you use it. It is in fact too thin. You hate it here? I'm so sorry. I'll be quiet. It was too much, I agree. Guys, it's supposed to storm tonight. I'm so excited. I have not. I've been so busy. I carpet cleaned my entire house because my dog is a stinky dog. So I had, you know, when springtime starts coming around, I always do some spring cleaning. So I didn't get a chance, and it would have been nice to listen to something while running the vacuum or the carpet cleaner. But alas, I could not. I was just speed running the carpet cleaning, trying to get it done as fast as possible. Plus, I was working. And then I was thinking, like, how am I going to be able to download any of this? So I just put on Spotify for work and just try to get through the weekend as fast as possible. Okay. I will check them out, don't worry. I promise. The paint is acting so strange today. I don't know what it is. You know what? Bear with me. There's something up. I think this is just too saturated. You know, I really thought that the yellow was going to be the one that would make it to the rag first, but it didn't. It was the white. You know, I didn't even put that much water on this. Yeah, so like regular thunderstorms, it said it was supposed to. Every single time I get excited, though, it never happens. Oh no! Alright, we're just gonna take this off carefully. Imagine if I dropped this all over the painting. Oh my god. That would not be good. Okay, yeah, it's a little too moist. This is, yeah, it's, well, I bought it off eBay, used. As always. Everything I own is used. I'm not one to pay retail. It is Masterson's. Wet. Stay Wet. Handy palette. Yep. Cannot recommend wet palette? What you mean, homie? What are you saying? I missed something. Today the wet palette is not cooperating, so. But that's human error. Okay, where are we at here? Okay, so that's not the right color. Maybe it's because I didn't. I don't know. It just seems weird today. Something feels off. Okay, that's too dark. It already seems to be a little bit better. Not as like watered down. Okay, that's too much blue. Okay. So where are we at here? Put a little guy right here, and then right here. Make this guy a little longer. This guy real speedy. Make this guy super long. Another skinny guy. Tall guy. Oh man, these boogers. These boogers are out today. Where it's only this brush. Another booger. Come on. I wonder if it's from the paper towel. I bet it is. Oops. Okay. So where are we at? We need a little guy here. Is tinking hard as warrior? Have you like tried it yet? Or maybe tried it back in the day? Yeah, like mage polys, hunter traps. Might even have to like kite a little bit. Yeah. But you, I mean, you obviously probably prefer to DPS, right? You said you were on Dream Scythe. I have a friend on Dream Scythe right now. He's playing with Ompy. Or raiding with Ompy. I don't know if you know who that is. Sure you do. Ompy? I think it's like AMPHY? Oh, he's like a streamer. His name is Sims. Might see him around. Really trying to like capture the how like the siding gets like really skinny here because of the angle. I hope I'm doing it right. It's a little bit more difficult. They're all like really thin. Great. It seems like the light source is coming from above here, so I think it's really important to kind of make sure that these are all relatively the same. Probably should have made the base color a little bit lighter. But that's okay. It just adds a little bit extra work here. Okay, so where am I at here? I always like to skip around. I really gotta stop doing that. Who is Cool Eastburn? Is that like a YouTuber or like famous painter? I don't know, I don't know. Don't be offended. I don't know. Who is it? Alright, send me the link. Let me peep it. Let me peep it. Oh, well, maybe I do know who it is. I just don't know by name. The only person that I know that is a WoW artist is Noxichu, and she did the artwork for Wowhead back in the day. Alright, peeping. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have absolutely seen his stuff. It's so good. Oh man, there's some, it looks like Shadowlands stuff. Dude, I miss Shadowlands. Ooh, my stomach is hurting. Dude, today I got Taco Bell. And man, it was a skamaz, dude. Straight up a skamaz. Dude, his paintings are so good. Like, 30 out of 10. They're so good. Love it. Very inspiring. Oh, these paint boogers got me messed up. Anyways, the Taco Bell, dude. I got those new things. It's like chicken bacon ranch free taco. And I'm thinking like, oh, they're gonna be a decent sized taco. I'll just get the one set of two. And I get it. Like, they're miniature. I was like, what? I paid like $7 for this. And then I try it and I'm like, oh, I don't like this. This is actually kind of gross. So, come on, dude. Waste of money. Yeah, like, what is up with the pricing at Taco Bell, man? We used to go to Taco Bell, and I mean, the reason why we chose Taco Bell was because it was so cheap, you know? I mean, it's the same thing with all fast food, right? Like, we used to go there because it was cheap and easy, and now it's like, you might as well just cook at home, which you should be doing anyways, but yeah. It's just crazy, dude. You're paying a fortune to eat unhealthy. I do appreciate that, Chipotle has kind of remained the same as far as their prices for a while. $20 though? And gamas. I've never heard of it. I wish we had more Mexican restaurants. But there's nothing here like that. It's just main chains and like one Chinese restaurant. That's it. The one thing that I do miss here, whenever I lived in Arizona, they had Jack in the Box. I actually tried to work there like 3 times. I really wanted to work there. They would not hire me. There were so many people at like the hiring thing. And also I had almost 2-inch plugs at the time, so like, you gonna hire me? I mean, what freaking 19-year-old freaking with 2-inch plugs, like, what are they doing with their life, you know? If I ever make it out there, I will definitely have to try the Cafe Rio because I was not a punk. I mean, I was a scene kid. I used to wear like American Eagle, and then I had like a bunch of piercings, and I stretched my ears really big. I wanted to be a tattoo artist for the longest time. When I turned 18, that's what I was set on. I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I want to be a tattoo artist. And then moved to Arizona. Wanted to just get like a basic job. And then I was trying to go to beauty school and be... Yeah, you know, I've had a lot of dreams. I didn't do that. I did not become a cosmetologist. I moved back to Pennsylvania. And then went to college. At the end of college, I'm like, oh, you know, I want to be a tattoo artist again. I don't ever know what I want, but yeah. And then I started to get pretty good. I had custom made tattoo machines. They were so good. They were a big upgrade to like those Chinese ones that I used back in like 2012. I was really excited with the process, and then I realized once I started on people that I didn't know, I realized that I didn't like touching people. I don't like it. I just... It's almost like too intimate. Like, I'm just all up in their space. This one person wanted me to tattoo a satanic tattoo on their upper you-know-what area, and I did it. The person was, like, so embarrassed. They're like, I'm out of the bathroom, and they're like, we can't go on with the tattoo. And I'm like, why? They're like, because I haven't shaved. And I'm like, bro, I'll shave it. It's, like, not that big of a deal. Like, stop being weird. Like, we'll just shave it. It's fine. It's not weird. It's just a tattoo. It ain't that deep. And so we proceed. The person was just acting so weird the entire time. It wasn't even me. It was just the fact that they were being awkward. And, like, I was trying to comfort them, and, you know, it just wasn't working. And I just couldn't deal with it. It's not me. It was them. I did my part, you know? And then, yeah. Lived here for a long time. I grew up here. And so I realized, oh, also, this is super weird. I did a tattoo on this one girl, right? And I was actually friends with her boyfriend at the time, and we go over to their house or whatever, and she's like trying to explain to me something, and she literally just drops her pants trying to like explain something to me about like a tattoo. And I'm like, man, I'm not a doctor, but like people are getting way too comfortable, and I'm like, I'm not ready for someone to just drop their pants in front of me if this is what it's gonna be like. I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I am a little awkward, but I don't know if I'm ready for this. I'm sure that I could do it now, But at that point, like just graduating college, there was no way for me to do this. I'm like, what was I thinking? It's just, like I said, it's more like them. It's not necessarily like touching them. It's just like, they're like, I can feel like their aura, or like how uncomfortable they are, and I don't want them to be uncomfortable. You know, we're here to do something that you want to do. I want to do the artwork. You know, let's get it done. And another thing is, like, it's permanent, right? And I have to focus. A lot of people, they'll be like squirming, and you know, they'll want to like tell me stories, get my attention, and I don't want to make ugly permanent art. The canvas is always moving. It's alive because it's like someone's skin and it's on their body. There's like so much dynamics to it. People who do it, you know, that's amazing, dude. Like, so sick that they can do that. I can't. I don't know. Not confident enough. It's just weird how people are. Like, some people, like, they don't care. They'll just drop their pants right in front of you. I just wasn't ready. So strange. I also did 2 other tattoos that, like, it was in the beginning. This was in, like, 2012. And this group of people, they wanted, like, silly tattoos on their ankles. And they basically wanted it so that they could hide it, and they wanted it, like, super thin. So I, like, did the best that I could. And, like, they were complaining it was hurting, and because it was on, like, their inner part of their heel, facing inward. And years later, like, I saw them, I'm like, how did that tattoo do? And they're like, yeah, it didn't stick. And I'm like, that doesn't shock me at all. Normally I have a heavy hand, always have. Tattoos that I did on myself, like, some of them are blown out. They still look good, it's just they're a little blown out because I have a heavy hand. Yeah, same here. I think now I would be fine. Like, I'm more open-minded. I could probably do it again. Someone had recently saw me and they're like, hey, do you still do tattoos? And I'm like, no man, I don't, I'm sorry. And he's like, do you still have any of your equipment? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, let's just break out and let's do this. And I'm like, okay, first of all, that's not how this works. Like, tattoo ink expires, alright? Like, I can't just break it out. And plus, like, I would be rusty, and I don't want to go through that again. Yeah, I like the kind of canvas that doesn't move or talk. Doesn't have weird stories about their uncles. Another thing was, like, a lot of people, like, they didn't really care about, like, the quality of the work, and I did, right? I want it to look good. I want it to be portfolio quality. And this one person's like, listen, I'm gonna sketch it and you're gonna tattoo it. I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, and God, man, I'm not trying to hate on oh man, it looked like a toddler made it, and I'm like, I can't do this. They're like, why? I'm like, because you're putting this on your leg, everyone will see this, and then you're gonna be like, this person tattooed it. And I'm like, first of all, this isn't even like my style. It's weird. It's like, a child made a skull with a cigarette hanging out, and then the smoke was like coming up out of it. It almost looked like a prison tattoo that like a child made, which I don't think that would be in prison. If you can imagine that, that's what it looked like. Paint a bunch of paintings on the shaved side of cows. Yeah, give them blah, 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 blah. Can't even say it. Jesus. And the worst part is I didn't even want to be like, sir, I need you to stop moving. And I also need you to shut up. Like, how rude would that be? So anyways, I ended up making sandwiches at a sandwich shop for about 6 years. You mean like a tattoo machine that's like a robot? Like AI almost? I'm sure they already are. Oh dude, that would be so cool. All at once. Yeah, I think you're right. In theory, in my mind, I feel like it would work. But everybody's skin is different, right? So it probably wouldn't work. Like a laser tattoo machine. I have to say that ever since I took out my stretched ears, people treat me a lot nicer, and I don't know, they get a lot better. It's sad that it's like that, but it is what it is. It would be like a Cricut, but a tattoo machine. Or a printer. You just stick your arm in and it just does it. That, you know what? It's not too far behind. It will be a thing, for sure. Obviously, your ears make you a good or bad person. You know what? It's crazy how people are. I took them out in 2021. Oh, waterboarding the plants again. Thank you. The plants, thank you. Oops. When like people would treat me a certain way when I was making their sandwiches, I would just kill them with kindness. Like, be as nice as possible. Like, they'd be giving me dirty looks and like looking at my ears or whatever, which like it's gonna happen, right? And then like I would be the nicest person ever, and then they would literally have to befriend me. Like they would be my friend. And then they would literally come in just to see me, and I'm like, I make the best sandwiches. Alright? Don't judge me based on my ears. But now, like, lately, dude, all the elderly at my work currently, like, they're so nice and so friendly. Or I would just get, like, weird looks or weird questions. Did that hurt? Do they smell bad? Why did you do that? Are you scared that when you're 90 years old you will be ugly? Like, bruh. What? Dude, Alaska goes crazy, don't they? Damn. Even though people would like ask me those questions or give me dirty looks, like I knew what I was in for when I did it. Sure, I was like a kid or whatever, but like as I grew older, I was like, this, it's gonna happen. Like, and I just accepted people for like how they viewed me, and like I wouldn't care, but I do appreciate now that I could just be normal and kind of blend in, you know, make people's day better. The plugs weren't actually me anyways. Like, that's just me, like, being a kid, right? Some people may think, like, this is me. Sure, that's you, but that ain't me. I feel like I just did it for attention when I was a kid. I was going through a lot. My dad had passed away when I was 16 years old, so that guy was my hero. So, like, of course, like, I went through it. But, like, I've come to peace with, like, a lot of things. So, like, I don't have to act out. I don't have to be a certain way anymore. I can just be me. Sure, I can do that. It's all good. It's the past. The one thing that I learned, and that if I had to say anything about it, and to pass on, like, something that I found that helped me. I don't know if you guys know who Reckful is, but if you do, and you watched him way back in the day, I mean, he's the grandfather of streaming. Without him, we wouldn't be here today. We wouldn't have the donation button. But yeah, like, it definitely feels weird to talk about it, but he did a stream. It was like a mental health stream with Dr. K. I don't know if you know who that is. This was on Twitch. And there was something that he had said, and it clicked in my brain because I was going through a really tough time. Like, just, I couldn't figure out, like, just how to live life, knowing, like, my dad isn't gonna be there for my wedding. I can't go to him for anything because he's gone. He doesn't get to meet my dog. He doesn't get to meet me as a person as I grow. I don't get to ask him questions. All I have is memories. And it was just like deeply sad every day. I'd wake up, I'd think about it. I'd go to bed, I would think about it. He was my hero. He's the one that got me into gaming at like 4 years old in the 90s. He was into computers, like he built computers. And like, Thank you. Okay, Bart. I hope you have a good dinner. But anyways, on the Recful stream, there was something that he had said. The person that has passed, or whoever you've lost, you have a choice every day. You can make a choice. They cannot, because they have passed. And you can make the choice whether to be happy or to be sad. To live your life for them. Because if you think about it, would they want you to be sad right now? Would they want you to be curled up in bed, depressed? Would they want you to not try and paint and see where things go? No, they'd be cheering you on. You know? They would want you to be the best you. And with that, that's the most important thing. You have a choice. You don't have to be sad. Yeah, it does hurt. You don't have to be sad. And just remember that they wouldn't want you to be sad. They want you to be happy. They want you to live on because they cannot. And that speaks to me. It still hurts. He's still my hero. I still have those memories and it hurts. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to touch on such a touchy topic. But fortunately, it's what like makes me who I am. He made me who I am. He's a very strong person in my life. He was a great guy. He always pushed me to be better. And like going through that slump where like I couldn't do anything without thinking about it. It just like was a toxic way to live your life. And you don't have to. That's the thing about free will is you can change that. You don't have to be sad. You don't have to be depressed. If it is like you're just hung up on someone who's passed. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Sometimes when people are terminally ill, they'll either push them away or spend as much time as possible with them, and I'd say like you gotta do what you gotta do, but I would try and spend as much time with them as possible. Some people are different and they don't want to do that. When my grandmother was just about to pass, I didn't want the memory of seeing her how she was when she was passing away, so I chose not to do it, but I did talk to her on the phone, which may be a super selfish thing for me to do. But after finding my dad dead, I couldn't do it. I needed to remember her as a healthy person and not someone who is really ill. I just couldn't do it. I have way too many of those memories already, so. And I wish that, I'm sorry that he's terminally ill. I hope that he has really good days. And you get to spend some awesome time with him. And soak it up. Do it for me. I'd have to say that sudden hits differently when someone dies immediately, suddenly, because you're not preparing yourself. I had about 3 years to prepare myself, knowing that that day would come. And that hurts kind of just as bad. But with like suddenly, it's like it's a shock, right? I mean, even when they do pass after so much time of preparing yourself, it's still a shock. But then it's like, how do I feel? What do I do with this information? How do I go about living my life? Because it stunted me. You know, like I withdrew from high school. I lost most of my friends. Again, like, you don't have to do that. You do what you gotta do, though. Like, if you have to, like, reframe from, like, social activities because you're going through it, then do it. But just know, like, I'm here. There are people out there for you that they can help. Hang out with your friends if you got to. My mom, she's, like, the opposite. Like, she wants to be left alone. She's a hermit. She is the hermit. She is the Hobbit hermit. Doesn't even talk about it. She won't. Hurts too bad. Weird, but like the things that I don't want to say like bad things. The bad things that happen to you in life, like they prepare you for things that are inevitable, right? It's sad, but it is what it is. I think losing my father at a young age kind of helped me learn about life in a different way than all of my friends. Like, a lot of my friends are going through it now, like some of you. They don't know how to deal with death. Like, they'll come to me and they'll be like, well, you know, how did you deal with it? I'm like, well, honestly, I didn't. I acted out. Didn't do my homework, didn't go to school. You know, I thought that I would die early on. I thought that I wouldn't live past 40s because that's when my dad had passed. And it took me to like, I'd say 27 to finally figure out life and why we're here, what my purpose is. Why did this happen to me? Like, I take care of my mom. Like, right before my dad had passed away, he looked at me and he's like, I need you to take care of your mom for me. And so that has been it. That is like a big part of my life. Like, I'm not going to abandon her because she depended on my dad. So absolutely, Panda. And guys, like, I'm here for you. And I'm sorry. But I just want you to know that when you wake up tomorrow, I want you to be happy. And I want you to live for those people who can't, okay? Because they want you to be happy and they want you to live. That's the whole reason why I'm having this conversation. That's how I get through every day. The powerful play goes on, and you may continue. Oh, you may contribute a verse like that. Yeah, definitely double-edged sword there. Like, you have someone who passes away early on in your life, it prepares you, it stunts you, but it prepares you. Or you could be further into your life, have everything figured out, and then only have to worry about those things. Some people just like break down and they can't deal with it, which I totally understand. Yeah, he does. I, the one thing that like kept me hung up for a really long time was how life can just go on, whether you are standing still or like you pass away, or whether you're doing something, but like life goes on, right? Which is like super like sad almost. And then like I only have memories. That's another thing, like I can't hear his voice no more, or can't go ask him a question. I only have these pictures. And like I would get so hung up on it. Like I couldn't do anything. Couldn't listen to music. Like there'd be rock music that would come on, and like I'd be like, well, did my dad listen to this? And then like I would feel some type of way. I don't know why, but I'm past that now. I don't really get hung up on it. All I know is like he is here with me in a sense because I'm here, and I gotta do it for him. I gotta live on. I gotta carry on his legacy. But yeah, like the whole standing still and then like the world still revolves, like I don't know why that like it's not that it hurts. It almost makes me feel like I'm insignificant, you know? Like I'm just an animal. You know? I feel like I'm not the only one that feels this way. But I feel like I guess I don't really feel this way anymore. I feel like I have purpose now. But like there would be times where like I feel like I don't have purpose. Like what is my purpose? My purpose is here to paint? My purpose is here to do what? To make money and then die? Like how weird is that? Yo, what's up guys? Ursa Crafta, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello. Let me hit you with that follow. Sorry you guys just kind of came in at like a very sad moment, but it's okay. You guys just uplifted the mood. Thanks for that. Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you for that. But yeah, Ty, that's definitely it. Your purpose is whatever you choose it to be. And I'm not gonna get hung up on that anymore. Hello, 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 thank you. So if you guys don't know me, hold on, let me give a shout out here. Alright guys, go follow. Hey, if there's anything you wanted to share with us, I can bring it up on stream and we can give it a look-see. Ooh. That sounds like fun. So I've only been streaming for about 2 weeks. And this is my third painting so far. And I'll show you guys what we got going on. So here is the first painting we did. That's numero uno. And then number 2, the treehouse. And yeah, so now we're on number 3. Jay Renzella, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, nice to meet you. Thank you. Yeah, you know, when I first started, I thought, I was only gonna do this for like myself, and I was just gonna capture the moment and like maybe make a time lapse for YouTube. And the art community is seriously so great here. I was not expecting that. Everyone is so awesome. Thank you. These are on wood panels. I'll show you how it starts. So here are the wood panels. Here's how they come. They come 10 by 10. A little backstory on the wood itself. My aunt used to work at a Japanese car manufacturer, and they imported the wood and the car parts from Japan. And 2 pieces of the wood would be at the top and the bottom of the boxes, right? And so the workers would open them and they would just discard them. They would either burn them or throw them out. So my aunt was like, you know, do you have any use for wood panels? And I'm like, yes. Yes, please. So that's kind of been the whole thing. I have boxes and boxes of them, right? And so I take them, I cut them, I gesso, and then I sand, I gesso, I sand, and then here we are. So, I'm giving the wood another life. I'm not going out to... There's nothing wrong with going to the art store and buying wood panels, guys. But I decided I would like to reclaim wood and give them another life. So, yeah. I am not a fan of a toothy canvas either, Panda. But there are some things that you can do to make them very smooth. I actually just learned of a really nice hack. You know those like squeegees that you use for windows? So you'll apply like gesso, and then you'll use the squeegee, and then you'll sand. Then you're gonna let it dry. Then you're gonna do it again, and again, and again, and again, until you find whatever you want, however you want it, and it will be smooth. Personally, I'm right there with you. I have an example somewhere here. I try to make them as smooth as possible, but like, I'm always like on a pinch, right? So I try to make use of what I have. So I would even make my own gesso. I would take Elmer's glue, some what is it called? Plaster of Paris, and the dollar paint from Walmart. Just white or whatever you want. Like you can use brown or black if you want, but I do white, like regular gesso. And that way, like, I'm maximizing, because I didn't have like a lot of money in college and exiting college. So here, let me grab it. Give me 1 second. So one thing, I find it really difficult to paint on stuff with like ridges. And also like, let's see if you can tell here. You see all of the bumps. I am just not a fan. Like, I love that the wood is like coming through. Some people like the texture, but I personally do not. I think whenever you hang this on the wall and you're walking past it, you're going to see that, and it takes away from the painting. So nowadays, I try to gesso it as much as I can and sand it. So I sand it with I can't remember. It's like a 220, I believe. And now there's almost none. It's really smooth, as much as I could get it. Oh my god. Yeah, the squeegee idea. Just try it. Like, it doesn't hurt to try if you're into that kind of stuff. Definitely give it a try. Even make your own gesso if, like, you don't want to spend a whole bunch of money on gesso. See. Lots of layers, yes. Absolutely. More and more layers. That's like the life of a painter, right? More and more layers. That's also another thing, like, Kai makes a great point, like, if you use soft body, you might be able to paint on probably just about anything, even if it does have a lot of texture to it. Like this one here has a lot of texture, and I didn't really have an issue. This one is just a little bit more textured than normal. Right up in here. I guess I didn't gesso it as good as I wanted to. But like, I was using the student quality, this one. And I found that the more textured the canvas, the harder I was getting the detail. Like, it takes 30 times as long. But if I use this stuff, like, it's not as bad. I feel like heavy body, I have never used heavy body, so I don't want to say much about that. I think that I would have more trouble. I think it does have more pigment. I'm just, like I said, I've never used it. Okay. You got a gift from work you might be interested in. It was a sketchbook with wooden cover pages. Oh my god. That would be really cool. That is so cool. They plant a tree? Dude. That's so sick. Yeah, link a post. You can join the Discord if you want and post in the art thing, and then I can pull it up really easily. If not, you could just leave a link. It doesn't matter. That's true. I think it just depends on everything, right? It depends on, like, the paint, depends on the canvas, depends on the paintbrush, depends if you're using a wet palette. Like, it's whatever you make work, right? Yo, that is so cool. Yo, can you send that to me? See, you can also take hot press. Wait, hold on. I can't see what it says here. Hot press and Mod Podge to glue it down. Alright, I am peeping this. Hold on, give me just a second. Oh, dude, I love bees. Bees are so important for the environment. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Those are great. Dude, I really appreciate that you're doing bees. Because bees are so important to the world. And is that a cat bee? I love that. So what's the next step? What are you gonna do next? Cat bee or bee cat? Ooh. I'll have to stop in. What time do you normally stream? I love cats as well. What a cutie. Look at the wings on the bee on the top right. I love that. And the little eyeballs. Oh. Beautiful. Central? Okay. So what time is that for me? What, 9 p.m.? I can definitely stop in. I'm gonna set a timer on my phone. Give me just a second. So correct me if I'm wrong. 8 p.m. is 9 p.m. Eastern, right? I think so. Okay, let me put an alarm. 9 p.m. I will be there. No pun intended. Alright. I'm excited to see what you do next with us. Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, so I don't even remember where I'm at here. And I also let the paintbrush dry with the paint on it. I'm a bad... You know what, just fire me. That's fine. Just fire me. I had one job. Hit Angel Arts, thank you for the follow. Very nice to meet you. K Arts also, thank you for the follow. Guys, I hit 100 followers today. I feel like that's a big milestone. Really cool. Like I said, the art community has been so great. I met so many cool people. Everyone hangs out. You know, I could be just here, you know, painting by myself, all lonely in my thoughts. And now I have all of you hanging out. I get to go into you guys' stream, hang out. It's awesome. Aww. Thank you for the 1 month. What time do you stream, Ty? I'll be there. Like, just put it in my Discord or something, and I will be the person. Okay. What do you mean your voice isn't as soothing? Okay, listen, my voice is horrible. Okay, I don't like when I listen back to my voice, I just sit here and I'm like, oh god, why does anyone watch me? Why does anyone listen? Like, what is this? Everyone feels that way about their voice. Is this true? I feel like most streamers probably are like, oh, my voice is okay for streaming. I feel like I sound nasally, and then since I'm from Pennsylvania, I up talk, and I don't mean to. Some people notice it. And my friend was like, listen, someone in stream is gonna tell you that you up talk and don't get offended. I'm like, what do you mean I up talk? They're like, every sentence, you up talk. I'm like, no, I don't. Stop. He's like, you are as Pennsylvania as it comes. And listen, if it gets really late and I do like a 24-hour stream, I just start getting real weird. Not weird like weird. Like, start developing accents for absolutely zero reason. It happens. I get loopy. I might say some outlandish things. That never happens. Orange? Orange? I also say coat, or what else? My friend is from Pittsburgh and she would say hot dog. Well, I say hot dog, but she says hot dog. What else? Buggy. Is that not how you say orange? This is range? Or range? Yeah, so I do apologize. My accent comes out. I'm just joking though. Man, y'all are weird. No, I say like, I don't want to be like your typical Pennsylvanian, but yins, we don't say y'all here, we say yins. What are you talking about? Orange? Listen, I ain't weird. Nah, but for real, let me just stop with the accent. Just be normal for a second. Okay, we're back. Accent reading? No. I don't think I could do it on the spot. That'd be funny. Oh god. Oh man, I got tears in my eyes right now.
This is how I talk IRL.
That is not how you talk IRL, you liar. Stop lying. Why you always lying?
It is too.
No, you don't. The flea market shopper, man. Man. You don't go to flea markets? I ain't the only one. I know you guys go to flea markets. It's your guilty pleasure. What are you talking about? Yeah, but guys, don't try and sell paintings at the flea market because they're gonna swindle you and it's just not gonna be worth it. Imagine you have a painting and you worked 80 hours on it and they're asking you for $5 for it, alright? They're like, alright, can I get that for 5? And then you just lost $5. Alright, Ursa. Hey, I hope you have a good night. And it's so nice to meet you. I'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait to see what it turns out to be. You don't have flea markets in your area? What do you mean your stream died? What does that even mean? No, listen. I turned down the ads. I don't give a hoot about the ads. I don't know. Can you just turn off ads altogether, or is that just like an affiliate thing? There's nothing I can do. That's crazy. Back in my day, we didn't have ads on Twitch. I'm an old frog. Wait, Flask. Hold up. Let me look. I'm pretty sure you. Yes, you. Your account has been made in 2007. Sorry to put you on blast here. If your account is 2007, I believe that's Justin TV. Am I right? I know I'm right. Which wasn't yet. It was Justin TV. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an old frog. I know a little bit about something. I was never a streamer, but I did lurk around. You don't know who Justin TV is? It's not who, it's what. Twitch used to be Justin TV. So that means you probably know who Mitch Jones is. Mitchy J. The Law. I assume that you do. I mean, maybe not. Oh. Flask here, his account was made in 2007, which is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that. Ever. Like, I've seen some old frogs, but, like, you are granddad frog here. You don't know who that is? Who did you watch from back then? Or maybe you're just like... What is your story? I'm so curious. Are you like an OG streamer? Or who did you used to watch back then? That's so crazy to me. Okay, sorry. Let me paint while I talk. I need to get better at this. I mean, maybe you're like a WoW player? Are you a WoW player? See, I don't mean to put you on the spot, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We could change the subject. I just want to recognize a real frog. Yeah, nobody plays well. Yep. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's logged in right now. Oh my god. Really? Okay, the log is done. I totally botched that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. That is so cool. I knew it was something. Like, first of all, you don't ever see accounts made that long ago. You're definitely the first one I've seen. I think 2011, maybe the oldest one I've seen. Maybe 2010. No, I feel like it's 2011, 2012. You did volunteer work for the company. Man, that is so cool. Man, guys, we have an OG frog in here. Thank you. You're fishing? Almost there. You're like, what, halfway now? What's TBC fishing? You might have an older account? What? An 09? Another? What? So, Flask is an 07, and then we also have an 09 in here. What? Nice to meet you. So you are also from Justin TV. And let me ask you, do you know who Mitch Jones is? I'm just curious. They still do live safaris? That is so cool. Dude. What's the name? I want to look it up. I'm down to actually watch it sometime. I watch that stuff all the time, like bird cam, anything. Wait, 375 is TBC? Is 300 classic? So it only goes up 75? That's so crazy. It only goes up 75? What in the world? Man, I had all that stuff maxed. I did that so early on, and I didn't have to do it again. I was max enchanting. Hello, Leota. Yo, that is so cool. Okay, it's called Wild Earth. Hold up. Wild Earth. Earth go hard.
Cows, because lions are so adorable. They're just so fun to watch. They're so social. They're so intelligent also in their own ways. And it's always an amazing social structure to
Oh, that is so cool. Oh, we were talking about Twitch. So before Twitch was a thing, it was Justin TV. And then they changed their name, or like rebranded. Thank you, Leota. How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Yo, I probably am gonna put that on tonight before I go to bed. I love animals, but it gets a little graphic, you're saying? I think I saw that you were playing Valheim, Leota. How was that? Yeah, I'm new to streaming. I've only been streaming for 2 weeks, but yeah, I'm originally a WoW player, so of course, I've watched a lot of Twitch in my lifetime. I started WoW like 14, going on 15 years ago, and I have watched a lot of the OGs of streaming. But yeah, just a lurker. I actually didn't have an account for a really long time. Um, let's see. I don't even know how old my account is. I don't know when I made it. Okay, hold up. Hello, I followed the other day when I found you in another artist friend's chat. Hello. Killfeeds? Killfeed, So you must play Call of Duty if your name is Killfeed. Before I played WoW, I was in competitive sniper lobbies. Back in the day, I wanted to be on a competitive girls team. I don't know if you know who they are, but they used to be called Claw Girls. They're like a hardcore sniping team. That's old news though. That was a really long time ago. I wanted to be a professional gamer and make montages of my clips, which is like kind of cringe, isn't it? But hey, it is what it is. Let's see. Apparently started in 2009. I'm not sure, older than the others. Okay, yeah, it probably was '09. I think I started watching probably like in 2012, maybe late 2012, maybe 2013. So that means on the live Safari Flask, you mean like animals attack each other type stuff? There's not gonna be like poachers, are there? Do you know that TV doesn't stand for television? What? What does it stand for? Okay, doing good. Trying to do art too. Yo, link it in the Discord. It's been pretty chaotic. Group died a lot. You're new. Hey, go easy on them. They don't know. Me too. Professional lurker in most streams. You know what? I mostly lurk. I try to say hi, but then I usually don't know what to say. So I may ask something or maybe chime in, but other than that, I'm basically a lurker. I used to play WoW. I started in Burning Crusade and stopped around Legion. Okay. I started in Cataclysm. I stopped in Shadowlands, but in between a lot of like the gray area in retail WoW, I played a lot of private servers. And I also played all of the reruns that came out. I really enjoy like classic version of the game. Are you cracked at FPS games then? Maybe in my prime. I still kind of got it. I was on console though, so I played on controller. And yeah, you gotta get those feeds, bruh. I usually only use sniper. There was only one time in my life I ever regged gun, and that was for the game battles. Yes, I'm a sniper also. I have friends that were in the FaZe clan, but also amazing cook that kills meals. Oh yeah? TV is a country code for an island. Oh. How do you even say that? Tuvalu? Okay. I'm done butchering it. Oh no, no poachers, but plenty of predators. Oh, okay. That's pretty normal. I can see why most people might get grossed out by that, but you know, it is I've seen a lot of that stuff. I've watched a lot of David Attenborough. Is that how you say his name? David Attenborough? Watch a lot of that stuff and a lot of like just Earth documentaries. I love that shit. Right, I forgot to upload. I'll see what I have. Okay, I'm down to. Yeah, reruns. Yes, Ty. Yeah, Leota. Put it in Discord. I would love to see. Okay. Nice. I'm a console player too. Yeah, I've played Xbox 360 back in the day. And then right around like 2012 I switched to PC. So I've played like CS:GO. Recently I got into what is that game? I got into Enlisted. That was pretty cool. I've played a couple of the Black Ops series. But in my opinion, you may hate me for what I'm about to say, and I do apologize, but COD 4 and MW2 are the best CODs. And the sniper is the best intervention. Like, it can't be topped. And that is no cap. Sorry if you have a different opinion on that, but you know what? You're not going to change my mind. It has some of the best, like, fluid black scope clips ever. It is what it is. Anyone here ever played the OG Warcraft? I have not. Unless you're talking about like 2004 World WoW. Oh, the RTS? No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't played that. Have you always painted? No. I have not. For those who have just come in, I have gone through a lot of different phases. Like I wanted to be a tattoo artist. I've gone through college. I went to the Art Institute, the online division. What else? I've taken all kinds of art panels. I started painting around like 6.5 years ago, pre-COVID. I actually hated painting for a really long time, and I think that's due to the teachers that I had in college. I feel like I didn't have the right stuff to actually enjoy myself. Let's see what else. Hello, Hannibal. We are, well, I am painting somewhat, but I'm also being chatty Cathy, and I do apologize for that. I'll get back to painting here in a moment. Oh my god, I keep dropping everything. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm a little too old myself, Panda. Like, the younger crowd definitely, their reflexes are a lot better. I also played a lot of Ark Raiders. Have you guys played that yet? I do recommend, but I did get bored pretty quick after like 2 months of playing it. Okay. When I first started graphic design, I was really into remaking graffiti stuff or like graffiti styled like monsters. I knew this guy, he would blow glass and he would make like monsters for pendants, and I made like a bunch of t-shirt designs for him that were like graffiti inspired because he was like really into graffiti too. I really love that style. It's not really my style anymore. I really like cottagecore stuff. It's just so cozy. Speaking of cozy, I forgot that I put the Safari on and there's no more Skyrim music. I am so sorry. Alright. Is that too loud, guys? How is that? A little lower, maybe? Okay. Yeah, just call me Cathy, by the way. I'm being chatty. I'm sorry there's so many people talking. I want to talk to you guys. You've been obsessed with Claire Obscura? What's that? You hit Masters in Overwatch? Dude, congratulations. I've never played Overwatch. It looks pretty fun. Is it like the original Overwatch? I think I've heard a lot of bad things about Overwatch 2. Expedition 33. I think like I've seen it on Steam maybe, but I don't actually know like what it is. Really? I did not know that. It's just Overwatch now, huh? It's definitely weird to think that, like, when I first started... Okay, so a little bit of backstory about Pit here. So, before my dad had passed, well, hold on, even more of a backstory. When I was younger, some of my first memories, my dad plopped me in front of a computer, and I'm playing PC games on a really old laptop that he used to take to and from, because he was stationed, like, all around the world, and he was mainly on ships and like aircraft carriers, so like he had like this really old laptop. It was really thick, and he would just like plop me down in front of it and like put on FPS games like Need for Speed. What else? There's so many different stuff. I can't even think of stuff off the top of my head, but we fast forward a little bit, like I get a little bit older. My dad, he thought this was so funny. He loved Age of Empires, right? And he burned the game to a separate disc so that I could play. So he got another laptop so that I could play with him. And I'm probably like 5 years old at this point. And he sets me up, he teaches me how to play a little bit, and he's like, all right, do you. So we get into a game, like he sets up like a LAN game, and I get my civilization going, I'm learning, and what does he do? He puts in the cheat code and he summons the cannon car, and destroys my whole entire village. And he is like laughing hysterically, and I'm like, Dad, like, why would you do that? So like, it's just like his humor, right? He's a big prankster. Anytime he had a chance to prank me, it was happening. So like, fast forward a little bit longer, like I'm 14, 15 years old, maybe 13, maybe I'm 13. We get a Wii, and so we had an Xbox, the original one, but we upgraded to the Wii for whatever reason, and he bought Call of Duty World at War, and if you played on the Wii, you had to like aim and shoot. And oh my god, I was so bad. And he was really sick at the time, so he couldn't play. So he would just watch me play. And like weeks go on, and like he's still watching me. And like at the end, he's like, wow, like you're getting really good. Like look at all the kills you're getting. And like these are like really good memories to me. So like I kept doing like the same thing. I would only use a sniper in all of these games that I played, and my dad would watch me. So like it's kind of like a thing where like I was like born into it. Even on GameCube, I played Medal of Honor, and the only thing I used was a sniper. It's just a thing. I don't know. You're a big Age of Empires fan too? And then when he passed, like I continued on with like FPS games until WoW, and then that completely like changed my life. Probably for the worst. I went from trying to make montages to being a degen, and wow, so. Dude, you guys also got into LAN parties with Age of Empires, man. Start the game already. Ololo. Okay, I'm done. Everyone in here is probably like, Some really good memories, though. I wish we could go back. Like, the essence of the internet, really. I mean, it wasn't the internet, it was a LAN, right? But still. Wololo. You're turning 41, so you grew up on all those games? Yeah? My mom grew up with arcade games too. When we would move around from Navy base to Navy base, we had a Forerunner or like a Bronco. I don't know whatever it was. It had one of those roll bars in the back, and I would be like a monkey on it. And then my dad thought it would be cool to bring like the box TV and the Super Nintendo and hook it up in the back. And like they'd be driving like 8 hours and I'd just be in the back playing, you know, Donkey Kong or Super Mario. Well, it's land party. Yeah, land parties. You right, you right. Yeah, it can be land parties. I probably even said that, to be honest. My dad was like really big into computers though, like in the early 90s. In the Navy, he would fix them, and we had like a lot of computer parts from the Navy and stuff. Like they'd be quote unquote broke, and he would like solder things and fix them. So we always had like weird, like they were computers, but they weren't. Like, they were some makeshift computers. It's so satisfying. So about a year ago, I upgraded my computer. I had my last computer for about 10 years. I bought it in college because the computer I had before that, it would not run Photoshop or Illustrator, so I had to upgrade. And so I built that computer back then, and it was really hard. I had to have someone help me. But this time around, about a year ago, I had to relearn a lot of stuff. So much has changed. The basics are there, but a lot has changed. And when I rebuilt this, it's just like super satisfying, and I'm like, man, I wish my dad was here. And I'm sorry if I talk about my dad a lot, but I mean, he is like the reason why I'm here. Like, I'm tech savvy because of him. I like video games because of him. I mean, he even would color with me in my coloring book. So like, it is what it is. Okay, Leota, I'll have to check it out. Okay, hold on. I need to get caught up. Okay. I used to work in it in the 90s, and I actually had LAN parties where they would basically free up internal posts for when you were playing, like, it's 2 in the morning. Yo, that is so cool. You know, the funny thing is, though, that when you are basically the information security team, they basically let you begin it on the system because they just let you do whatever you're supposed to do. Yo, so if you worked on that stuff back then, do you know what a PBX is? I'm sure you do. That's like my nickname. And so many people ask me, they're like, oh, you're that blah 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 from like the 90s. I was always into software than hardware. Yeah, like what kind of software? My mom always would take us to the bookstore as a kid, and every single weekend we when I had to take a notebook and read programming textbooks. Dude, that is probably so good for you now. For you to learn that at a young age. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Like, that is so good for you. I didn't do that stuff. I only did the hardware. So, like, I'm there with you, but in a different way, for sure. It made your career? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, of course you can post in the Discord. Post it up. You guys want me to show stream? You'll let me know. The phone systems? Yeah. So, that's kind of like how my name got started. Hey, by the way. And WoW, my name was PBX. Or PB. Obviously, PB was taken. Because people like peanut butter. Or whatever. But, so, PBX was my name. And so that's, like, been my nickname for a really long time. And then everyone just started calling me PB. And I'm like, alright, so how do we make this a real name? Because if you go on any website, you cannot have a 2 or 3 letter name. So I had to make it something. So that's kind of how Pay, by the way, got started. I like the way it sounds. I always thought a name should kind of rhyme, you know? When you're making a name. It's gotta sound fluid. And personally, I don't like my real name or my nickname in real life. It doesn't go with anything. It just doesn't. It doesn't rhyme. And like, I would get made fun of. They would call me like Nelly Belly or whatever they're gonna come up with. Something stupid. Or you're Nelly Furtado. Like, no, bro. No. I'm not. Stop. Nell Bell. No. Please. Why are you calling me Nelly Belly? Like, I don't even have a belly. What's your problem? Like, bruh. Like, you're being a bully. Anyways. So, like, now I'm PB. And I've been for a while. But you guys can call me whatever you want. If you want to call me now, that's fine too. I can show if you want. Okay. Let me show. Let's go. One moment. Oh. Hey Ty, are you still here? You want your stuff shown on stream? What is that tree? I love that. Okay. One. Hold up. So like, how do I add my Discord? Hold up guys. How do I add my Discord to my OBS? Add it as a source, but which one? Oh wait, I can just do this. Hold up, I got this. Okay. I tried the link on your profile and it didn't work. Okay, let me relink you then. I'm gonna link it in the chat. Okay, so window capture. Window capture, okay. Okay. Discord. Alright, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Panda. Okay, so look at this, guys. Yo, I love pixel art. I'm not very good at it, so I can appreciate a good pixel art. Oh, this is Ty's work. Ooh. Is this gonna be for your stream? Cool. Those are good. Oh, happy tree. Ooh, panda? Is this panda? I'm gonna assume this is you, panda. It's in streamer mode, so I can't see the name. Ooh. Oh, that's really cool. Not me, that's... Hello? Okay. Okay, you're in now? Okay. Sorry, I couldn't see your name. You guys both started with a P. Cool, that's good. You do portraits a lot? I like it. Nice, dude. I love the values. What's this one of? Kind of reminds me of something that would be in WoW. Like a rogue. That's awesome. Is there anybody else here that we missed? Arrows, are you still here? Dude, look what Arrows made. Arrows made this. Pretty cool. They're so cute. Thank you guys for sharing. You're all great. Does anyone else here stream? Or going to stream soon? Because I'll hit you with that follow, you know. Follow you. Follow you. Just in case. I don't want to miss anything, you know? I don't remember where I'm at here again. I'm sorry. Yeah, lots of talented folks in here. I agree. That was supposed to be Dr. Doom? Okay. Have to take some tips on portraits because I'd have to say I tried it and either it's not for me or I don't know enough information because there's something about it that I'm not capturing. I don't know if it's the color theory, maybe it's the structure of their faces. I've even tried like the grid method and there's something about it I'm not getting right. So, I don't know. But yeah, like, I might have to come to you for some tips. Not soon, but I'm still trying to find a decent stream schedule. Are you trying to do morning still? Did you revert your sleep schedule back to night again? I know you're trying to fix it. Yeah, I definitely struggle with faces. I have to use the grid system. If not, then they come out really wonky, and then I feel like that's an insult to the person that I'm drawing, so... Faces are just hard. I agree. I agree, Ty. 100%. 1000%. I think I've taken the most classes on anatomy, and I still somehow mess it up. Like, I took it in high school, I took it in college, and I even came back to it after college, and then recently I did portraits, and it's like, still, like, it's hard. And like, I can appreciate, you know, people who do that stuff. I'm over here just, you know, painting houses. That ain't nothing to people. Do you guys know who Moo is? That's why I really enjoy watching her stream, because it's something totally different from mine, and just doing like characters or people or whatever, and I find that really refreshing. It's something like I lack, and I'd like to maybe one day do. But right now, I'm really liking cottages or just like fairy tale stuff. I don't know what it is. I always loved. Have you guys ever played Lord of the Rings online? Or even like Lord of the Rings? Like, I love all that stuff. So good. It's magical. I love the soft green grass. I love moss. I wish I could make a bed out of it and live on it, but I am scared of creepy crawly, so that's never gonna happen, fortunately. So don't expect me to get into that kind of stuff, guys. I'm gonna be probably stuck on moss and trees and houses forever. I'm going to be honest, but you're doing kind of amazing. I don't care what you think. It's pretty freaking amazing to me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be stuck on houses. I don't know what it is. I used to like be scared to put anything into my paintings. I was only doing landscapes with nothing in it. No animals, no people, no houses. And every time I did try to do like some sort of structure, I would find that there's something very off with it. And really it was just like perspective, right? So I honed in on that. I use references, and I don't know, I really like doing like cottage stuff. And now here we are. And I'm glad you guys like it too. I do recommend Lotro if you're into Lord of the Rings, because it does kind of go through like the book, and you get to explore all of the different areas, and it's really beautiful. It is an older game. If you can get past that, I do really recommend it. It's really charming. I suck at doing hands and feet, dude. I know the feeling. And background, so everybody has their things. I guess it's like one of the things you just gotta keep practicing, right? It's like that with everything. There's always gonna be like that one thing like you're really good at, you know? But there's always other stuff that you can be a little bit good at. Like, something that I struggled on was... Okay, hold up. I'm gonna show you. In the beginning, we've come really far, guys, right? I 100% agree. Okay, so something like I lacked, right? And that's why I talk about when people come in, the thing I'm working on is background to foreground. Here's an example. It just lacks depth to me. In my opinion, the blue is too blue. And this should be faded out. Now that I come back and look at it. Same thing with this one. Also, this the green is a little too bright in my taste. Some people could totally use that in their art, and that's perfectly fine, but I was trying to capture a more realistic approach, and again, I'm using the wrong colors. The depth is wrong. This back here should be a more duller gray color, because that's how, you know, the atmosphere works in real life. Like the further you look, more like blue and grays come out, because there's a lot of particles between you and whatever you're looking at, right? Yeah, atmospheric perspective, yeah. So like I lack that, or I did lack that, and that's what I try and focus on now, because I want to capture the depth. And so if you guys are ever out and about, and hopefully you don't live on a flat slate, but you might. If you do live on the plains, I'm sorry. Maybe you do have this, but I don't think so. I live in like hills and like woods, so the next time you go out and you're driving, I want you to peer off into the distance, and I want you to compare those colors to what you see right in front of you. And you're gonna see what I'm talking about. Like the further out, it's like this blue. Sometimes it has a little bit of black. It has white. It's hold on. I think see, like I just couldn't get it right. Same thing here. Like just lacks depth. I was trying, you know, like up in here. I was getting there. Too vibrant of colors though. And what I found, I think this is probably the closest that I've gotten to something realistic in my gouache paintings and learning. Yeah. Oh, here's what I wanted to show you. Too much color. This is not what real life looks like. If you're doing like non-realistic, perfectly fine, but what I was trying to do was be realistic. It does not look like what I was painting, so that's why color theory and atmospheric perspective and all of that jazz, it's really important to me. You know, I have tried, but I'm not very good at it, Panda. Thank you. The only time I've ever gotten the landscapes right is my Ancestry collection paintings that I did. Like this part right here. This is the closest. This is actually the painting where I was like, aha, now I know. This sky is not just cerulean blue and white. It's actually a little bit of black, just a tad of black. It depends on the day, right? Like say we're having some weird weather and the sky is orange, and so the atmosphere almost gives like an orange dust. So like obviously it's not just going to be cerulean blue. Sometimes it won't even have blue at all, you know? But it definitely is less saturated. And for this one, it's green, a little bit of black, blue, and I like to use aquamarine blue. When I first started, I was only using cerulean blue, and I found that there was something wrong. I couldn't pick it up. I was like, what is it? Why can't I capture this? I need to figure this out. And so I started messing with the colors, and I'm like, I watched YouTube a little bit, and they're like, here's your problem. That painting you just saw, I was actually using a green that was coming straight out of the tube, which is fine, but I didn't know anything about that. Didn't know what shade of green it was. And if you guys know about pre-made or pre-mixed colors that come in a tube, there are different shades that they're made, or different colors that they are made with. And if you don't pair them up correctly, you can muddy your colors or make them too bright and like vivid. So I watched the video and they're like, okay, break it down a little bit. You need to get your primary colors, red, yellow, blue. I add brown because, well, they say to use like brown and blue instead of black, because you can get a really like let's take a look. So if we do brown and then blue, you can get really close to a black. Like that's pretty damn close, isn't it? And that's just brown and blue. And a lot of people, a lot of teachers, they'll be like, do not use black. I use black. which may not be the right answer, but that's what I do. And so if you're not paying attention to the colors that you're using, you could really stunt your painting growth. You gotta pay attention. I have 2 different blues here, and I'll show you. Did you guys know that there's 2 different blacks? So I'll show you here. I'm using Mars Black currently. I think if you look at the back here, it'll tell you actually what it's made with. Oh man, I got paint all over my fingers. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe not. Okay, so one is like a red shade of black and the other one is like a blue. And so if you were to take white and mix them together, they're gonna come out a different black. Same thing with the blue. I have not mastered Phthalo Blue. This is, I was using Sap Green, but I also used this recently, which is Hooker's Green, and I couldn't paint with it. I need to just practice more with it. See if I can find it here. I can actually kind of tell. Okay, so this bottle does say, where's the other one here? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm yapping. Yes, burnt umber. Yes. I'm using burnt sienna because that's the closest thing I have. I need to get burnt umber. So, yeah, aquamarine blue red shade, or there's phthalene blue green shade. And like I said, if you're not paying attention, you can really hinder your process of painting, like I did. So I've been really like focusing on the colors. I don't even know how I got on this tangent, and I'm really sorry, and I'm gonna read the chat here in a second. I'm same here, Panda. Literally same thing. I used it once. It's almost so powerful. I don't know. It's not the right blue for me. I don't know.
Hello there.
Hello. Okay, I need to catch up. Payne's Gray. That's... Oh. I did have that one. I wonder what happened to it. Thinking about. You don't buy black at all? Yeah, you can mix all 3. Yep. Yep. See, Ty knows. Looks Panda. Interesting though. When I was with graphite and look cool, that usually means that almost all black. Yeah. You know what? I like sketching onto the wood panels first, because not only does it give me information so that I know that I'm painting in the right spots, but sometimes I can use the graphite to kind of shade the paint that I'm using, you know? It kind of like lifts up from the canvas and then like gets mixed into the paint. I don't know if that's a bad thing or not, and if it is, you should let me know. Yap is good? You think so? I don't know, I feel like I'm yapping too much. I'm in a good mood today. I've also had 2 Red Bulls. Bear with me. Alright, Ty. We'll keep that in mind. Just let me know what colors you use so I can like look at it and like study it a little bit. The colors that you were talking about, so like primaries and then maybe like a burnt umber, right? Dude, I love the hello there. Redeem. Hello there. I'm not very good at it. Or whatever. Did this as a gift for your dad? Let me check it. Oh, why do I have to log in? Let me log in. Hold on. I'll log in and then I'm gonna follow you. One second, please. Okay. Uh-oh. The green's trying to escape. Ooh. Look at that atmospheric perspective. Love it. Love how those like nice blues and greens. Yes. Alright, I'm liking this and following. Yes, that looks good. Okay, graphite and charcoal are almost all grand black. Yep. So I have to ask, everyone who works with pencils, is it harder for you to like capture the essence of whatever you're trying to draw or paint because it's only grays, blacks, and whites, you know? Or I guess it wouldn't be white, it would just be black or gray. Do you think that it's harder? Or do you think that you have to hone in on your values more because you have to rely on that to convey what you're trying to draw? 2 Red Bulls, yeah. I honestly was thinking about getting a Monster, the coffee ones. But it is what it is. I will. Can't stay long. Want to stop and see how it was coming? Thank you. Hey, thanks for stopping in. You having to sleep? If so, I hope you have a good sleep. Really? So, dude, I want to see the process, Panda. I'm gonna I really want to see. Hold on. I'm peeping your Twitch real quick. Do you stream any of your artwork? I think I see like gameplay stuff. I would love to see the process. Oh, okay, that's fine. I feel like it can sometimes simplify the drawing process, but you have to develop your eyes more. Yeah, I could definitely see that. When I'm just like sketching or whatever, I feel like it doesn't even look like what I'm trying to paint. So like, obviously like there's more like values to it or whatever you're adding. So like, I feel like it'd be harder. It's definitely in its own talent, right? Or it is a talent in its own, excuse me, sorry. Find graphite pencil to be the easiest to capture shadows? Okay, yeah, I can see that. I'm trying to relate. So like when I'm reading this, I'm like thinking back in my head like how I can relate. A color image that doesn't work well in black and white is lacking good values. Yeah. You're taking a trip to Japan? Oh my god. Please take a bunch of pictures. Please. But also I'm usually quite slow with it. Why is that, Leota? But I'll be working in gouache, which would be a bit. So are you gonna do like? Oh my gosh, I let the paint dry on the paintbrush. Are you gonna do like plein air stuff then, Panda? Yeah. Ended up getting caught at work until 11. Then need to be in at 5. Well, I hope you have a great sleep, Will. And I'm sorry to hear that you got caught up at work. Okay, I'll be here. I'm gonna be streaming for the next like 3 days. About the same time. You know what? Maybe I should do a monochromatic painting in the future to kind of like, you know, like feel for you guys. Like I need to try different things. So it's good to talk about this. I feel like sometimes I do paint in monochromatic colors, but I always end up adding a little extra, so then it's not mono anymore, is it? Do you want me to share it, Ty? Or is this like personal? Dude, I would love to see the pictures from Japan. I am so down. I would love to visit there, but I don't think I can get my butt on a plane or a boat. I won't even go visit Scotland, so there's no way I'm going to Japan. Okay, give me just a second here. Also, how do you say your name? Balogistan? Balogistan? Is there a name I can call you by? Maybe we can shorten it. Blog? Can I say that? Is that okay? Alright, Peepin? 1 second. Ooh. So, like, this is what you guys talk about when you paint, like, what is it? An undertone? How did Panda say it? Underpainting? Yes. I think I've seen, like, Bob Ross do something like that. Right? I'm almost positive. I've seen it somewhere. Logiston. Logiston. Okay. I use pencils to barely force the paper, which requires. Oh, okay. What kind of paper do you use, Leota? Okay. Well, it's just a sketch. We do a value underpainting. It's different. Okay. And so, when you do the underpainting, So it's basically just a sketch. And so if it's basically for an oil technique, is that so like whenever you mix the color on top of it, it kind of combines it? Oh, interesting. I've never used oil paint, so I have no idea. Look at the hair. Oh, look at the baby. That's like the color of my hair. Wait, hold up. Comparing? I think it's like the same color, guys. Am I right? The hair is really pretty. Bye. Okay, so... Okay. I love process pictures. I like how it goes from like flat and then it's almost like 3D, you know? I love when that happens. It's so good. But I don't get to see that in like my work unless I go back, right? I go back and look at the VOD and I'm like, so cool sometimes to see it. Hair reveal. Yeah, I do have red hair, guys. Unfortunately. I shouldn't say unfortunately. It's because of my ancestors. Yeah, I know. Growing up the way I did, though, has made me not like my hair. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm done dyeing it. I dyed it for a long time because people would make fun of me. They never said anything nice. So I dyed it. And I'm done dyeing it. And I have wore it like this for like 10 years because I'm just like, the upkeep and the money to dye your hair is ridiculous. Like, why should I have to do that? I shouldn't. I just want to be able to wake up and not deal with that. One for the road? Thank you, Banda. It was nice meeting you. I hope you have a good sleepy. You know, I wish you could say that to the people I grew up with. Because, like, I think there was like 3 or 4 people in my whole school that had red hair, and that just put a target on our back. You know, kids are cruel, and it is what it is. I try not to dwell on the past. It is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry guys, I should be painting. I'm having fun chatting. I'll get better at talking and painting at the same time. You really think it's because they were jealous? I don't know about that. Dance, monkey dance? Damn. Ain't that real? I think that's the realest comment today. I'm just a baby streamer. I don't know nothing. I'm gonna blame it on my ignorance. I don't know how to talk and paint at the same time, apparently. People are gonna look back at the VOD. I don't even know if people even look at the VOD, but if they do, just skip through the chat, right? All the chatter. I don't know if people even watch that kind of stuff. You guys watch VODs? Is that a thing? I'm really glad this past week I've known you to see mostly nice, genuine people come in here. Yeah. It's weird, like in real life, right? It seems like I don't know if they're just like unhappy with their life. So I don't judge them if they're mean to me. I just try to be nice. They might be having a bad day. Maybe they've been through a lot of things and they just don't have anything nice to say, but that's okay because I'm gonna be nice back. That's why, like, I try to be nice. And I want this to be, like, a safe place for you guys. Just kind of chat and talk about whatever. It's sometimes, like, I joke around and I hope, like, you guys don't take anything by it. But, like, anything goes, right? I don't judge. And I hope that chat wouldn't either. Thank you, Leota. I think that's the nice thing about like the internet is you can kind of like create your own circle of people, like people who will appreciate you for like who you are. Where like in real life, I'm just surrounded by people that I have to be surrounded by, not by choice, but because whether they're family or like co-workers or just because I live in a small town, you know? Does that make sense? And like, it's made me realize how appreciative I am of having Twitch and being able to come together with like-minded individuals and people who are just nice. Oh, like, not everyone is a turd. Wow. Like, when you live in a small town or like a red area, you know what I'm talking about, Ty. Hi, George. It is extremely rare where you live? That's right. Yeah, like, you are forced to, like, be around people who are not like-minded in real life. And then here we are. Like, I get to spend as much time as I want to here. And I can kind of talk about things that I want to talk about within reason, of course. And like art stuff, and like I don't feel like you guys are gonna judge me, and I'm glad that you guys don't think that red hair is weird because literally everywhere, you know, a couple customers at work, they do say stuff like, oh, you have beautiful hair, and but then there's like those some comments, it's usually like weird old men, they say some weird things, and I'm sure you guys probably already know, and it just makes me feel uncomfortable, you know. Like, I didn't ask for this. I was just born with hair. You know? Like, let me just sit here and ask about your hair and ask a whole bunch of, like, ridiculous questions. Like, nobody does that for other people, and it drives me nuts. Just because my hair is red doesn't mean, like, what's different? Nothing is different. I'm just a human being. I'm just trying to live my life, man. Yeah. I was gonna ask you, like, how is it working at a gun shop? Because one, that seems really stressful, you know? Just the job alone. But two, like, the kind of people that come in there. Those kind of people come into where I work, and they're not very pleasant. Not always the case, but pretty typical. They're not very nice. Recently, I had someone throw their items at me and tell me to hurry up to cash them out. And I'm not joking. Like, this is real. Why? I mean, why do you have to be that way? It's just kind of funny to me. But, like, still, like, why? Yeah, so that's pretty nice. Like, say someone says, like, something ridiculous, you work in a gun shop, so you could be like, well, I guess you're not getting a gun today. Unfortunately, I can't do that where I work. I wish I could. You know what's crazy? Because I work at a corporate place, so there's these people coming in and stealing. And, I am not legally allowed to say anything or do anything about it, even if I see it. Isn't that crazy? Oh no, ads, I'm so sorry. Are you back? It is safer. I just think it's a little strange that, like, I can't call people out on... First of all, stealing is wrong in so many ways. And here's my thought process. We live in a small town. We can barely make our bills back as a store to begin with, and here you are, a local, coming in and stealing from the only store in freaking, like, I don't know, 20 minutes? Please tell me how that makes sense. I know, like, maybe they're... I don't know. I shouldn't judge because maybe they just have a bad life. But at the end of the day, every time you steal, you're hurting the business, which is called shrink. And unfortunately, the company looks at that as, one, are the employees stealing? Two, are the employees doing their job correctly? Like, as in, what if I miss an item whenever I scan it, right? That is also called shrink if I miss it. Is a customer, or like, am I not watching if someone still has something in their cart? And like, they obviously like look at cameras and they can tell and like they'll call us out. But the problem is, like, these people will come in every day, loiter for like an hour and like open stuff, rip tags off, and this doesn't happen. But it only happens when they're there, which is like really sad. And I see them stealing and I just want to say something, and then my coworkers are like, you can't say anything or you will lose your job. And I'm like, tell me. It is wrong in so many ways. I can't say anything, but I'm responsible if stuff goes missing. I don't have to pay for it, but like, we won't get raises as employees. We won't get whatever. X. We won't get X. We won't get this. We won't get that. We're considered like, shit. Like, maybe one day they'll close the doors because there's too much theft. That hurts the whole community. And that makes me really freaking sad that I can't say anything, because I totally would. I'm going on a tangent again, and I'm sorry, but it just makes me so upset that I can't say anything. And it's like, I want to write a letter to the company and be like, I can't even like call the cops because they literally are not going to come. they're gonna take like 20 minutes. Who wants to show up to something like that? Like, they should be out saving lives, like people who are in danger. Theft is like a petty crime, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not serious, I just think it's like ridiculous that it even happens in the first place. Like, I wanted to say something so freaking bad. The biggest thing is, the reason why they don't want you to say anything is, what if they get mad and they pull something on you? A knife, a gun. And for what? Just don't say anything. Just carry on. We had so much theft. What? Oh, it's crazy that people steal from a gun shop. Like, the irony, right? You have guns there. That's crazy. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about it. Isn't that weird? Like, what is that? What is that? Like, what world do we live in? You know, I don't even really mind it that much. It's just the fact that they do it all the time. And, you know, if it's like a mother and like she needs food for her kids, like, okay, you know, that's one thing. I'll let it pass. She obviously really needs it. But these people, it's crazy. I heard a little backstory about them the other day. So they come in and put $500 on Cash App all the time. And I'm like, okay, so why did they do that, right? In my brain, it's, how are they getting cash all the time when there's no banks around? And they're coming in every couple hours to do this. So they're selling stolen stuff or drugs, right? And so they put it onto their Cash App, and then one of them proceeded to tell my coworker that they're using it to gamble. And I was like blown away. Like, okay, so it's not a mother that's needy. They're just thieves. Turns out they ended up going to jail, and one of them went to prison, and they're a part of like this theft ring around here. They're back, by the way. Like, they got out and they're doing it again, which is crazy, right? Can't say anything. But who am I? You know, I'm just a worker. And again, at the end of the day, like, just there to make some money and go home. Like, I'm not gonna risk my life. But it is still annoying, guys, and I'm sorry to go on a tangent. It's just so silly. I know that they closed the same stores, like, all around the United States for theft all the time, but yet can't do anything about it. Oh, okay, so they had everything. Okay, but still, that's kind of like crazy, right? So you definitely feel me. I don't know. America is so strange. Well, I forgot to work on the pickles over here. You guys are probably like, what is she doing, dude? Just lost it. Just chatty Cathy today. Listen. Maybe I'm just getting comfortable. You know? Could be a thing. Yeah, it's like I just want friendship. Really here to just talk to you guys, which I mean, I'm here for both. But yeah, I'm also here to paint. Like, I always have to remember, you know, I did come here to paint in the beginning. I didn't think there was going to be anybody here to hang out with me, right? Like, honestly didn't even think there was going to be, like, that many artists. So, like, we all, like, share, like, a lot of, like, the same problems or the same struggles. And it's nice to talk about, really. Like, when I'm playing WoW, it's not like I can just go and be like, oh, you know, whatever about painting, you know? They're gonna be like, dude, what? You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, kick. Flash kick. Get out of my party. And also, like, I also have to watch, like, I can't just go on WoW tangents, Ty, because think about it, like, I know it's my stream, but at the end of the day, what if nobody knows what we're talking about? You know? They're gonna be like, this lady's crazy. Is that a bad thing? I am a little crazy, to be honest. So, George, does that mean a lot of people don't steal then? Based on, like, the outcome? If it was like that here, I think people would not steal. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I am crazy, I know. But if I'm crazy, what does that say about you? You're in here hanging with me, so you must be crazy too. Right? I mean, I'm saying crazy as a good thing, by the way. Being a little strange is good. Builds character. Exactly. I mean, I don't even know if I consider you guys followers. You know what I mean? That to me is like weird. That's like me. Yeah, but think about it like this, right? This is a cult now? Okay. Like, I'm talking to you guys like as if I was playing in a video game. Like, we're just chatting about stuff. Imagine if I'm like in a party with people and like we're all kind of friends and then, oh, I call them my followers. You know? I don't know. That ain't right. I say we're all cool here, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's a cult. Forget what I'm saying. This is a cult. Welcome to Pays Pond. The cult. And you may never leave. Ever. I think for my next painting, just on the sake of like talking about it, Ty, I'm going to remove the black off my palette. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. But I don't have any burnt umber, so I don't know. Is that bad? Am I able to just use burnt sienna? Do you think that's enough? So this is the Hotel California? Yeah, it is. We're all ghosts here now? You may never leave. Noob. That's true, but like fundamentally it's the same, right? Noob. Get good. Skill issue. I feel you. I can't do it. Dude, I'm so sad that DBC is out, and I know you're enjoying it, but I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, dude. I'm sorry. It's the truth. DBC suck. And now you're unfollowing. You're out of here. Yeah. Honestly. Listen, I'll be back in Wrath. Gotta get some beauty sleep. Leona, no! You may not leave. This is a cult. No, Leona, no! Okay, but for real. I hope you have a good night. Sleep tight. And you gonna be playing Valheim tomorrow? If so, I hope you have a great time playing Valheim with all your buddies. Night night. Yeah, I'm excited for Wrath to come out again. Not gonna lie. I'll be playing. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, if I'm painting and like... I don't know. We'll see. That's the thing. Like, when I get into something, I'm kind of, you know, stuck on it for a little bit. And WoW, it doesn't really cross my mind until, like, people bring it up. Hi. Sorry, that was the worst cough ever. Nothing. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All I'm saying is, when I start something, I usually don't come out of it for a while. So if Wrath does come out and I'm doing this, you know, I might not be playing Wrath. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That's all I gotta say. Listen, there is no balance in here, you know what I'm saying? There's no such thing. We're speedrunning life. Yeah, it is quite late. Let's go. Go potty. Yeah, it's almost time for them. Is there like cross server yet in TBC, or is that like Wrath? Did they have that in Wrath? I feel like they did at the end. Couldn't remember. Oh yeah, they are. I'm one of them. Honestly, if there's a Dream Scythe player in the BG, we all say that we're gonna lose. Yep. It's because you guys are PvE server. I mean, obviously, like... It's weird, right? It's because, yeah. Ranking in Classic was weird. Here on Dream Scythe, they would even do that copy pasta that was like, there's like this many Dream Scythe, we have this percentage of winning. It would be like a low percentage. And then like someone would leave and then be like, such and such Dream Scythe player has left. We have now a blah 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 increased win rate now or some shit. Oh, I just painted my mic. Whoops. Sorry, you're gonna hear this for a second. I'm sorry! Oh, it's really on there. I used to run with this pre-made group in Classic. And never lost, right? Of course it's a pre-made, so like you're not gonna lose. Obviously. Unless it's against a real pre-made. So I saw them again after I got exalted with it was AB. When that happened, I did okay, so you know how like in Classic all the ranks weren't out yet, it was staggered. And so like whenever I would hit cap for that rank, we would do AB on AB weekends or just run
My
pre-mades
son,
in general.
the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name, Arthas. My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
Thank you. The Lich King. The Rich King. Anyway, so like when we started up AV again, whenever the new rank would come out, I would see the people who were in the pre-mains, they would be causing the turtle. I'm not even joking you. Like, bro. So they were intentionally doing it. It was crazy. But they were just trying to get HKs. Craziness. It's freaking crazy that they would even, like, they're wasting everyone's time. Yep, let's turn it into an hour AV. Who does that? That's messed up. You're literally griefing people on purpose. And it's not even like they're trying to go back north to... So I was on Horde, so they would go south to cap. So it's not even like they're going south to recap. They were just being assholes. They were at the graveyard. At, what is it called? SYG? Is that it? I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. They would just be sitting there, killing people. Sending them back up north for them to kill us. And recap. So cringe. Yep. I made sure that when I was, getting High Warlord that I would not be taking a break. I would not be behind because I knew once I was behind, the trolling would happen. Like, if you are not ahead of the curve or with the pack, then you get left behind. And that means the last week, if say you're like a week behind, that week is going to be bad. It's the same thing in like Mythics or the first people to level. Like, those people are gamers. So you have to ride the wave, right? You want good dungeon groups, you need to be grinding and you need to keep up so that you get in with the good groups. It's the same thing with Mythic Plus. Like, say you come in late, like a month later, and this has happened to me before. Come in like a month later, and then you get all of the shitters. And good luck. Like, there's a reason why you play as a party. It takes everyone to perform, not just one person. And that's what I can't stand. So I rather play with the gamers and we're all performing. It's like competitive dungeons. Speedrunning dungeons. That's what it's like. It's like, say you're like 2 months late and you just hit max level and you try to raid and you have like only the really bad people looking for spots or looking for people who haven't even completed the raid, people who take 8 hours on a raid rather than 3. It happens all the time. You have to stay with the pack. It's like that with everything. Whenever I got Warsong Gulch Exalted and AB Exalted on Sod, same thing. You have to do it immediately. That's how it's played. That's the meta. Shifted. If you want to hit your head off your desk a month from now, you go for it, because that's when you feeling it. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you're wasting your time. You better stay with the pack. You better be doing what you're supposed to be doing. It is what it is. It sucks. WoW has changed. It's not like it used to be. Unfortunately, I do like how WoW used to be back in the day, but you can't play like that anymore. Yep. Exactly. Like, in last Wrath that came out, right? For whatever reason, before Sod, I don't know if it's just something like wrong with my brain, but when there's hype on something, it turns me off and I don't like to do it anymore. Does that make sense? I don't know what it is. So everyone gets hyped for Wrath and I'm like, I'm good, right? A month goes by and I'm like, man, I miss WoW. Typical WoW player, right? So I come back in and I'm late. I'm late to the party. And it's so much worse. It's completely different atmosphere than whenever you're with the pack. But the problem is with the pack, they burn and they die. And then they don't come back. Because they ran the course. I really wish I could go back in time and start out in 04. Or even like maybe original TBC or whatever, original Wrath. I didn't get to experience that. So now I'm stuck with like the new meta of gamers in Classic, which isn't it's not the original experience. Everyone was just learning WoW back then when it first came out. Everything now has changed to meta. How am I going to get this done as fast as possible? Which is fine. You know, we all realize that, you know, time is money, right? And nobody wants to waste time. But at the same time, I want to be having fun, and I don't want people to be assholes either. So I like a happy medium. Yeah, exactly. It's like Questy, right? Or XP Guide. It literally has just dumbed down everything. You basically can just watch TV in another monitor and quest, you know? You don't even have to think about it. Back in the day, you actually had to think about the quest. Okay, I need to kill X, Y, and Z. I don't even know where to go. Yeah, that's true. Yep. That is true. Questy's not bad. The XP guide, though, is pretty crazy. I also think that a lot of the people who played back in the day, they don't really play the game. Like, they're probably all, like, what, 40s plus? Maybe late 30s? I could be wrong. But there's a lot of, like, young people coming to WoW, and they have changed the atmosphere as a whole. Which, we need young people to come to WoW, or else WoW will die. I'm all for it, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, you know, sometimes I just want to, like, chill and WoW and not go full freaking meta. I'm in my 30s, so, like, I feel that. I didn't start in the beginning, but, you know, we do have to adapt. It's not the same game, unfortunately. It's kind of sad, isn't it? At least it's still here, though. Like, we could be in a situation where WoW is no longer available to us, or Classic WoW, you know? We should honestly feel lucky to even have it, so I really shouldn't complain. Yeah, I don't know, Ty. I don't know. Do you think that they're using AI for the new stuff? Because I'm really curious. I feel like no. I feel like they're gonna pay like the artists, or, like the videographers or whatever they're called. I feel like they're gonna actually pay them, right? They're not gonna go to AI. I feel like Retail WoW has lost their plot. Like, what are we doing? It might as well be like World of Decorating. You know? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? You're joking. There's no way. I'm so over it. I'm so over WoW, man. That's so crazy, dude. Uh-oh, the mushroom has, left the building. Where'd it go? Hello? Where did you go? Hello? Where did it go? Oh, my hair is tangled in my headset. Not cool. We're looking? There he is. My freaking head. Hello. Yes, my hair looks ridiculous. I did have it in a hairband, but it was bothering me, so I took it down, and now it's all yeah, it's chaos. There we go. See? Looking heinous. Yeah, you know what? Maybe there's a reason why I don't have a cam, because there ain't no way I'm gonna be doing my hair every day, you know what I'm saying? Nope. Yeah, I just won't stream. That's what will happen. I won't do it. I ain't doing it. Can't do it. Can't be asked. Yeah, I'd be pretty disheveled. Not gonna lie. Like, it is what it is. Well, thank you. What do you mean they'd be butts in what way? I mean, the internet is pretty horrible anyway, so who knows what they would say. But I'm at that age where I just don't care. Shower every day, but like I'm not going to sit here and straighten my hair for what? To get some freaking subs or something? Like, I'm good. I'm sorry. No. No. No, no, no. You're in the wrong section. So, I ain't doing my hair. Well, I ain't no model, so it is what it is. I'm sure like I can attempt to do something like that and maybe look like a model if I put a lot of makeup on. But again, I am good on that. The content is not my face. The content apparently is cozy vibes, the painting, and I guess like a podcast, because I don't really ever foresee myself doing a camp. It would just be not very productive. I would not want to stream. You would never see me. I would be like, oh, I'm not streaming today. Sorry. That's how I would feel. I'd feel like I'm in high school or something, like having to show up. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Put your camera. Yes. Put the camera on your system. That is a great idea. What is going on? I can tell I'm getting tired. Didn't want to do that either. Let's see. Would probably be inclined to stream with a cam, but because I have red hair, my complexion is pale, and I have, what do they call that? Rosacea? Rosacea? I don't freaking know. Anyways, like red blotches everywhere, and it's just like, or like sometimes if I get nervous, like my face will go red, and it's just like, no, I'm good. Like I don't want that on the internet. I look horrible. Sure, I could buy a whole bunch of expensive makeup, but like for what? Why? I'm good. I'm so good. Like, I don't know. It's probably like really stupid to look at it like that, but I don't know. That's just, it is what it is, man, you know? Rosacea? Something like that. And, it's just like gotten worse over time. So, my skin is very sensitive. I think it's kind of cool to be able to have like PNG tubers. That's true. I'm really glad, before you go, I'm really glad that there's like PNG tubers or whatever, VTubers. Because like, it does like add something to the stream and I don't really have to face cam even though it's like less personable. Yeah. Time for ice cream? Oh, I'm jealous. Does it suck being from Alaska? Do you feel like out of the loop sometimes? Like being so early? Like you were talking about how like WoW is dead, right? It's only 3 though. But like say you stay up to like 3 in the morning. And like that means that's what 7 my time? 7 a.m.? That's crazy. That's so weird to think about. When I used to do Mythic Plus, I used to play with a bunch of Aussies, and they always played at like the randomest times, and now I get why. It's so funny. Like what? Dude, I really want like a latte. I bet it has. So you basically have to play with Europeans or like Australians, people from New Zealand. Dude, what? So if you don't mind me asking, like, Do you live like out in the middle of nowhere in Alaska or like towards like the city? Or playing with gamers. Like a lot of my friends, like they'll stay up really late, like 8 o'clock in the morning. But even then, that's what, 4 your time? That's not bad. I feel that. The next, Walmart is like 25 minutes away from my house. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I'm sure like the internet probably wasn't as good there either. Because when I was younger, Pennsylvania, they weren't like up to speed. When I moved to Arizona, the speed was insane. That's crazy. What about you, George? Is it like that where you are? I'm sure. How is the internet where you live? Yeah, like for us, we didn't go to, what is it called? Is it fiber? Yeah. Fiber? Arizona had fiber before like any place. It's crazy. And here, it might as well have been dial-up. Even in, I'd say probably till like past 2015, the internet started to get decent. But you had to pay a lot of money for it too. Oh my god. That latency must be insane. I mean, I complain about like 20 latency. Like 30 ms. At one point, we had like 10. We don't get that anymore. It's always around like 30 to 50 now. Well, if you play Arena, you're gonna notice. Oh, you can definitely notice an FPS, yeah, for sure. Oh, my back is really hurting. Wouldn't it be interesting if... Did you guys ever study about Tesla and how he had this bright idea? I believe it was Tesla. He believed that he could make electricity more like Wi-Fi and everyone gets it and it would be like a free thing, right? Imagine internet is like that. Imagine electrics like that, but because the government and whoever, like, they want to make money, they're like, no. I get, like, the reason why internet needs to cost, but at the same time, like, they are upping the price every month, all the time. And things, I just watched this video about how people our age, if they're looking to buy a house and they finance on these like new homes, basically the same corporation owns the loans, the company that loans you, the company that builds them, and then they also own the RV, like plots of land. Hold on, this gets crazy. They also own the little shed houses and other things like that. And they own like the RV manufacturers or whatever. So it's like some sort of scheme. They jack up the prices of your mortgage whenever you go and get like a modern home or whatever, and you just built it, right? They jack up the price. So now you can't afford your mortgage. Now you lose the house. They repossess it. Now you're homeless. Right? So what do? You buy an RV. Or you get a shed house. Who also owns it is the same corporation who raised their mortgage, who raised your mortgage, who basically kicked you out of your house. It's like all one big scheme, dude. And it's the same thing with like bills and stuff. Like they keep raising the electricity. I understand like time's going on and like, but let me tell you, like my wages don't go up. I'm so confused. My wages don't go up. I can't get any more hours. There are no hours to give. Like you have a cap on how many store hours you get to make it make sense. Do they just want us to be homeless? I'm so confused. But yeah, like what if we just all had Wi-Fi internet everywhere, like a satellite? You didn't have to pay for your phone, you didn't have to pay for internet, and you didn't have to pay for electricity. How much better it would be. It would be like people would be able to afford their mortgages. They'd be able to have money to go spend on things that could feed the economy. This makes me sad. It's just the weirdest part is it's the same people full circle. Like they have created the full circle monopoly. From you owning your home to you going homeless. And I think it's this year they actually made homelessness illegal. So not only that, you're going to go into an institution like a jail or a prison, which is ironic, right? Who owns that? It wouldn't put it past me that it's the same people who own it. It's so sad. Yeah, isn't it crazy? You go to the doctor and you say you have this problem, and they could totally just prescribe you something for it, but they're like, oh, we're gonna refer you to this doctor. So you're gonna have to pay more money for that. And then you go to them, they're like, oh, well, we're gonna have to do the test. Now you have to pay more. And then you go back, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna have to send you back to your regular doctor. And so, like, by the time you even figure out what the problem is, or whenever you get the prescription that you need, you're probably going through like 5 different doctors or 5 different doctor's appointments, and you have to pay all of it. And then that's not including you going to get your prescription from the pharmacy. Like, what? It's so corrupt. Like, just recently I was complaining, I have this like weird bump. So I didn't have my wisdom teeth taken out until 2021. And so like I'm late 20s getting them removed, and they should have been removed long ago, but neither of my parents had wisdom teeth, so they didn't really pay any attention to it. So on the one side, the dentist really grinded really hard on the roof of my mouth, and they took them out, whatever, did whatever grinding I had to do, and I don't know if this is from this, but I developed like a bump, and sometimes I feel pressure there. Sometimes I just think it's my anxiety, but it might not be. Or maybe it's due to dehydration. I have no idea. At one point I'm like, well, maybe it's allergies, and it has to do with my sinuses, because your sinuses come down to like the palate of your mouth. So I go to my doctor and I'm like, I'm having this problem. They're like, well, you're gonna have to go see an ENT. I'm like, what? Oh no, I'm so sorry, guys. Let me know when you're back. Hi. So, or maybe it's, I'm gonna assume, I was about to say, or maybe it's allergies. So, like, the bump on my mouth is, like, on the palate, right? And so your sinuses are connected to, like, that area. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe it's allergies. So I go to my doctor. If it's allergies, don't you think that you should just be able to be prescribed some allergy medication? They're like, oh, well, you're gonna have to go see an ENT. Mind you, that's another 30 minutes on top of the 15 minutes I already drove to that doctor. I'm not doing it. No. The answer is no. Like, first of all of the doctors and hospitals have been closed in rural areas, which I think is bogus. So if I have a problem, I'm gonna have to drive an hour away, and it's gonna take like probably like 5 times before they figure out what it is. And why would I make the insurance company like pay for all that, and then I'm gonna have to pay out of pocket? It's just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. So I just drank a whole bunch of water, except for today I did not, but I try to drink a bunch of water and stay hydrated, and I feel like I don't notice it as much. And I try to stay unstressed. I don't know what it could be. And I just go get Claritin from the store. It's just crazy how, like, doctors can be, right? They just want your money. And I just want help. You know? Your dad may not have died if the stupid steps to have anything done wouldn't have taken a month or two between each one. Yup. It's weird. I feel like in the early 2000s it wasn't really like this. Like, my mom would take me to the doctor, my family doctor, and he would crack my back like a chiropractor. He would ask me if I'm depressed. And nowadays you have like 3 different things that you have to go to for each of those. I try not to look things up because I feel like so if I type in, I have a small lump on the roof of my mouth, put that into Google, it's gonna be like, you have cancer. Okay. That's what my dad died of. Please, I don't need anxiety. I try not to look it up. Or I try to just look past the part that says cancer and be like, okay, so what is it really? Just another tactic to get you scared, right? Go to the doctor, to do all the tests. The craziest thing is, all the things I've ever searched, they're always like, you have cancer. And then, bam, it's not. It's something super simple. So I got anxiety for nothing. It's so silly. It doesn't help that, like, past events, like, things that happen to our parents, and they have, like, such and such illness, and then you're scared it's gonna happen to you, you know? I don't know, that's what happens to me anyways. Oh, I'm not gonna make it past 40. And that's a crazy thing to say, right? Or think. I think I'm gonna last longer this time. Before I was like, oh shit. In my early 20s, I'm like, man, I got like 20 years left. That's no way to look at life. That's just because my dad died early, you know? But there's no way to look at it. Because every person is different. And it depends on like what you eat and like if you're exercising, right? And drink a bunch of water. Speaking of that, I need to get water. I need to go eat too. I haven't ate. Did all of our dads die young here? Like, what's going on? How old was your dad, Ty? Alright, buddy. I need my Red Bull. It has B12 in it. I was thinking maybe I should just get B12 supplements instead of drinking Red Bull. Your dad was 60? I mean, that's still pretty young, if you think about it. My grandma was like 86. So, like, he still would have had another 20 some years, you know? Give or take, depending, you know, how he treated his body. If, you know, the healthcare system was proper. Around what year did he have this? If you don't mind me asking. Like, was it early 2000s or later? I just asked that because, like, my dad had passed away in early 2000s. So, like, if, say, like, he was diagnosed later on, would he have survived? You know? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. So there's probably a good chance that I don't think it would have mattered for my dad, huh? You want to hear something really messed up? My dad served 25 years in the Navy. And he wanted to retire because my mom thought I was unruly. She couldn't handle me. I will, why wouldn't it be working? That's so strange. Here, I'll link it again in case, the bot doesn't work either. Try that one. So, like, my mom couldn't handle me, so she's like, I need you to come home. So he wanted to retire. Well, he tried. He put in his papers and they told him no. There was no one to replace him. He was too high ranked in the military. They said no. Try again in a few years. One day, my dad saw that his, like, tonsils grew back, right? Because he had his tonsils removed when he was a kid. And so he went to the doctor, the corpsman, and he said, oh, it's just your tonsils, it just grew back, it ain't nothing. But they did take a biopsy and they knew it was cancer. We actually have the paperwork to prove that they took the biopsy, they knew it was cancer, and they told him to go back to work. Crazy. He never ended up retiring until 06. And he thought he was in perfect health. He did not know he had cancer. He thought his tonsils just grew back and it was normal. And then because he thought he was good health, he did not take any insurance. He did not take any beneficiaries. thought that, you know, he is a healthy man. Yep. A year goes by. Another 6 months goes by. He has a lump in his throat. Gets it biopsied. It's cancer. I don't know if they have to, but there is nothing that we can do. My mom has already hired a lawyer or whatever. There's nothing you can do. You can't sue the government. You can't sue the military. There's all kinds of things placed so that you can't do that. Yep. It is pretty messed up. And so he got his biopsy done. Turns out he has cancer of the throat. I think they call it squamous. Can't remember. It's quite a long time. I was pretty young. He got it removed. They split open his jaw. They got it all out. And he went through radiation treatment and he beat it for a time. I stayed with him in the hospital. He got all better. He was very as soon as he got out of surgery, he was already like doing laps around the hospital. Like, he was just a go-getter, dude. Trachea and everything. I'd never seen my dad with a beard until then. It was so weird. So he beats that, and then later on, about a year or so goes by, and cancer pops back up. It's now in his brain. It's now in his lungs. Back in his throat. They put him through trials, and didn't work. Me and my mom took care of him until he passed away. But yeah. So I technically blame the government, because who else is the fault? Like, if he would have known that he had cancer, what, 5 years before, maybe it wouldn't have got that bad. Maybe it wouldn't have spread everywhere. You know, he probably would have survived. Another thing is, he was damage control. So, that being said, he was taking out asbestos out of the ships and stuff. He also had to deal with like biological warfare, nuclear, like all that kind of stuff. So like he was in chemicals, like he did all kinds of stuff. He was like doing everything. I mean, I know that's a big portion of why the cancer is there, right? But there's nothing you can do. It's like the same people who fought in Vietnam and they got Agent Orange, right? The same stuff. Luckily, you know, the VA gave my dad full disability a day after he passed away. A day after, by the way. Isn't that crazy? How the government works? We don't get any help until the day after he dies. We got reimbursed, covered like all the medical bills and whatnot, but still, like, it's crazy. Crazy. They don't give a crap about you. You are just a number. That's all you are. Do my work and shut up, and that's it. And my dad was like really patriotic. So it's just I don't even know. Like, I can't fathom. Like, you took away like my hero, and you took away a really good person. He served 25 years for what? For what? There's no reason for that. Alright, Kill. I'll take a look. Thank you. But yeah, F the government. Which I really shouldn't be saying that out loud, right? it's just, I used to always say that, like, life isn't fair, nothing is fair, it doesn't make any sense. It is what it is, guys. But we're not gonna dwell on the past, we're not gonna get mad about it. Because at the end of the day, there's nothing that we can do. We're just people, we're just a number, like how they want us to be. And I just want to find peace in painting. And make my dad proud and make sure his legacy lives on through me. That's the only thing I can do. And I hope that, like, I'm making him proud, you know? He was a good guy. At his funeral, there was a lady, I didn't really know her that well. She had stood up to the podium. And she's like, you did not know him. I can describe him perfectly. Within the first 30 seconds of meeting him, you will absolutely love him. He's the most kind, open-armed person you will ever meet. He'll make you laugh immediately. You'll feel loved. He would do anything for you, even if you were a stranger. You needed to do that with TTS. Hold on, let's see if I can do it. How does this even work? I'm trying. Okay. Does it
So
work?
do all who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us.
Exactly. I got chills. Shit. And I hope that you guys aren't, like, sad or anything. Because, like, that's not the point of me having, like, these conversations. It's just, like, it has made me who I am and why I'm here, what we're doing this for. It is the sad reality, but guess what? Exactly. You're gonna go even harder. You have to. I don't know why we're here, but we're here. Yeah, mine too. I don't really get sad anymore. We really out here. Yeah, we doing it live. Okay, hold on. We need to share this really fast. Phil, are you still in here? Hi, I'm sorry that we're having, like, serious conversation. Sorry. Where's my Discord? There we go. Ooh! Yo, I love that texture. You know what? You know what that reminds me of? Do you remember the old COD banners on YouTube? You may, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You know, like the textures that they would do? For like the fonts in like Cinema 4D, and then they would add like all kinds of crazy textures and image manipulation. Looks sick. I like it. I also like that it has like an outline. Looks good. What size did you say it was? I don't think you mentioned. What size is this? That's good. Okay. That looks sick, dude. Look at the veins. They're like the muscles. That's crazy. That's sick. Oh, I also wanted to add in, I don't want you guys to like feel bad or anything. Cause like that's not my intention at all. Like we all just people with all the crazy things that we've done, but that's like not who we are now. So yeah, I'm not I don't want no pity. I'm way past that. It's just like a more of a like a reflection. Is it saying it's about to do ads again? There ain't no way. I also don't want to like try and bring up this often because I know like you guys have gone through it too. But just know I'm there too. I'm there with you. Where am I at here? I don't even know. I only drank half of my Red Bull. It's almost 4. It's been 5 hours. It's like a lot longer, to be honest. I feel like I've been talking too much. I'm not used to like talking a bunch, to be honest. I'm usually just kind of a mute. People at work, like when they talk about their problems, they usually just listen. There's like no reason to even talk about my problems. I don't know. I guess they're not problems, they're just experiences now. Thank you. It's really come together, isn't it? I really need to work on like the grass. There's so many things I want to work on. I feel like I'm just not done. There's just so much. I didn't even touch on this, did I? I thought I was gonna be pretty close to done today. I really want to post this. Hold on. We're copying this. I need okay, hold on. We need to make 2 categories. How do I do that? Listen, new streamer here. Is it create a channel? Create a category? No. Oh, here we go. Paranormal and paranormal. Oh my god, I can't spell. Okay, there's a channel for that. I'm gonna make another channel for quotes. and inspo. And you know what? That's going right in there. You said it was Gandalf who said that? Bach is back? Holy shit. Hello, Bach. Are you on your scooter? I think you said Gandalf said that to Frodo. Because I don't remember. I might just post it. Alright, Ty, we put it in there to keep it forever. So that it can be a reminder. Okay, hold up. Sorry, I needed a moment. What? Okay, hold on. Okay. Discord, under the link, there's a tiny... Okay, 1 second. Oh, I see it. Okay. So I should put never. Okay, 1 second. I'm putting this on my channel here so that I don't ever have to deal with this. Sorry guys, hold on. Thanks. Word. Save. Okay, can you guys try the link to see if it works? I think it's fine now. Oh god, I hear myself. Okay. Okay, I need to catch up. What's everyone saying? You're also from New Zealand? Holy. Okay, I got the new link. Also do the... Okay. Fuck, I don't know how to do this. Come back. Yes, Bach is from New Zealand, and so is the bald guy who is in the Discord as well. So many New Zealand people. Is it because, like, the time that I stream? Yeah. That's the reason why Ty's in here, because he's from Alaska. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I try. Uh-oh. Oh my god, okay, so I see. I see what to do. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Okay. What should I put? Like, stay updated? Or wait, no. I don't know what to put. What did you have before? I need help. Okay, hop into the font. And then I need the link. Copy. Okay. I did it. Slash. Or wait. Exclamation point. This. Okay. Fix. I blame Killfeeds. He did this. He started it. Oh my god. Oh no. So now what does it say? Okay. Okay, it's good, right? Okay, there we go. So, I was expecting to get different kind of plants to come in, but this will do. I'm pretty sure I already have one of these plants. It's just not, like, identical. It doesn't have this, like, cream line through it. Whatever. I guess that's what I get for ordering random 4 plants. And then this guy here. Just a little guy. I guess this one gets like really bushy. So. The other one that they sent, the other 2. Not the kind I was looking for. Yeah, I believe so. This is a creeper. This is actually from, like, right outside. It's a really hardy plant. My grandma actually planted this on the property in the 80s. And has been there, I mean, a long time. Not died. Very hardy. It lives even like during winter. I'm not really sure how that one will work because it likes to climb things, and I don't have anything here that it can climb. My setup's pretty flat, so... I was kind of hoping for a fern. I don't think it's that time of the year, though. I tried to go outside to find one myself, because I know we have a bunch. And I looked in the couple places that it would be, and then I'm like, oh wait, it's winter. Why would I try to do that? Everything's dead. So, end of spring, I think I'll go outside and try and get a couple ferns. Because I rather have ferns. I don't know about you guys. I do have some moss I was going to add. I think it's getting a little overwhelming though with plants, so I decided to keep it out. What is a fiddlehead? I'm not sure. Let me look. Let me search that. What? No. I don't think so. Hold on, let me put this in and see if it looks different. I have never seen something like that. What? Yo, that's cool. Okay, if we do have them, I haven't seen them. Let's see. Location. In the Indian subcontinent, it is found in the Himalayan states of North and Northeast India. I guess that's why I have not seen them. I don't think I've seen those. I'll look. Now that I know what it is, I might be able to, like, manifest it. You watch. Find some. The part of the fern looks very similar to the stuff that we have here, but I don't recognize, like, the curling thing. Whoops. I think I updated it. Okay, yeah. It's fixed. Okay. Oh, so they're kind of like morning glories. Have you seen those before? Kind of change depending, right? Okay. The ones I'm talking about, I think, are alright. Let me look at this. Do you think it's okay to bring a fern from outdoors inside? Like, it's not like poisonous, right? Like cats? Yeah, we definitely have these ones. Those are so cool. We have like, I'd say like 3, maybe more. I've seen like 3 in my yard alone. 3 different kinds. Oh my god, ferns are so pretty. Well, listen. I need to eat, and I need to catch up on my water. And I'm feeling fatigued. So, it's about that time. Yeah, it's 4:11. I'm gonna give myself like that hour to kind of catch up on water and eat, and then probably head to sleep, and then be back on tomorrow. Probably same time, honestly. I think I started at like 10:30 today, my time. So 10:30 Eastern. Probably try and aim for that again. But if not, 100% 12. I'll always be on at 12. For sure. Unless something happens, of course. So I hope to see you all there, Ty. Thank you for hanging. And thank you for all the good conversations. Thanks for sharing all your art. I know most people probably either fell asleep or, I mean, if they are here, thanks for hanging. Thanks for sharing all your art. Hope you guys have a good night. Bach, if you're here, thank you for your help. Hi, George. Hope you have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.